Well, what's going on, everybody? EFMS JoJo here. Let me make sure this thing is using my right mic, especially because of the storm. What we're doing is a small wrong thing. Get out of here, Amazon. No one likes you. What we are doing is a couple tier makers, just because I find them fun, and then we'll see what we get into. Let's update this to just chatting. You're gonna see ads. I'm sorry. Thankfully, they're muted. So, let's see what kind of trouble we get into. Let me go ahead and let my friends know I am live. Infamous Powerhouse. Copy, paste. Good crispy shoulder pop. Because, of course, it's gonna pop. I'm beating myself up for a living. And with that being said, I think the first one we're going to do is going to be kind of a dumb one, but that's part of my brand. We do the dumb stuff so you don't have to. It is storming outside. Good 9/11. Hey, Southern Viking, we're doing some ranking. Just being dumb. Probably going to play some more games here in a little bit. But with that being said, don't know what to do. Let's go to categories. Let me know if I am too quiet, because I have been told I am a quiet person. Said no one ever. Let me pull the mic closer. Is that better? To be honest, I also kind of just woke up. Here, let me bump it up in here. Is that better? What's going on? What's going on? There's a D&D section. Let's go there. I am not doing a smasher pass with D&D monsters. Hell no. Oh, did your work get canceled today too? Because that has happened to me and my dad, Viking. I love they use the Joe Cat images. They use the freaking Joe Cat images, chat. Which I find hilarious. But with that being said, we're gonna go in alphabetical order, much like they did. And here we go. Barbarians. Barbarians are. Get out of here. Barbarians are fun. I love playing barbarians. You are an angry slab of meat who is hard to kill if you know what you're doing. Barbarians also have really fun subclasses. Assassin's Creed, I think it's Shadow. I don't know. But barbarians are fun, especially if a subclass a good friend of mine taught me about called Zealot Barbarians, where you are literally too angry to die. And I'm gonna let you guys know that y'all can tell me what y'all think. Tell me what y'all would put barbarians at. General VC tag. Where do I need? I mean, it would help if I was on the right server. Promote yourself. Ooh. Take a sip of this. Summon itty bitty cup. 1 already made up. A B. I was thinking A. You know what? We'll meet in the middle, chat. I'm gonna go low A, high B, because while yes, you do hit like an angry Simon beat, depending on, and this is just straight class. We are not talking multi-class. Next up, the horny deviant of the groups. Everyone needs one. Everyone needs a horn dog. The bard. Everyone needs that in the group and in the party. So with that being said, I really haven't played much bard. I've seen a few. Bard seemed like a fun class, especially because I can do almost anything the rest of the classes can do, depending on which college you decide to go. Because you have college lispers that can help be a artistic rogue. And you're right, Viking, it does depend on what is happening and what your party needs. The big selling point for the bards is their high charisma and bardic inspiration. Now, I'm fully aware that this is going to get me some hate in the D&D community, but I think it's a B tier kind of setup for the bard. But let's see what y'all say while I throw it in there. Oh yeah, I was trying to promote my stream. That's what I was doing. But yeah, y'all absolutely let me know. Quit. Bard, Braid matters less and less as you level up Bard. Yeah, you're right. You are right. How do I do this? I don't know. So, next up is something I enjoy playing a lot. I play them a lot. They're fun a lot of the times. That is clerics. Clerics are fun because you're the team mom. You are the team mom. And I have to focus when I say that because, well, to be honest with you, you are. You can either be healing your teammates as they do something stupid. You can deal the damage yourself if your patron, if your god listens to you. Or you can be like me, miss the first session, so while your party is getting the crap kicked out of them, you have to sit there and watch because you missed the first session. That's me. I'm that option. Next up, Druids. Druids can be interesting in their own right, especially if you're a fan of Dingo Doodles. What is using my webcam? Hold on. Oh, that is. That's probably why my little VTuber wasn't working. Let's find out. Give y'all some kind of movement on the screen besides my mouse moving around. Oh shit. And I broke it. Good job, Joe. There we go. Now y'all have movement on the screen. Here I am. Hide the fact that I don't have no legs. Y'all don't need to see that I don't have legs. There we go. Okay. So, Druids are a fun bunch because of their uniqueness. Granted, you are heavily reliant on wildlife. Why does my head look like it's broken? Wildlife. However, you also get the ability Wild Shape, which is a fun one to have. And so, yeah, I can put them in a B tier. Okay, why are you being dumb? That's an auto clicker. Why did I click auto clicker? Get out of here. But yeah, y'all tell me where y'all would put, with your knowledge of the Druids, where y'all would put them. Effects. No, I need... Any props? No, I need expression setting. No. What does that need? Mirror. There we go. With that being said, I think I am going to throw Druids and go into B tier. Next up, the one I bet you put a basic white person as your character, it is Fighter-Man. To steal a quote from Joe Cat, Fighter-Man, Fighter-Man, overall he's fairly bland. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, right back at you, Viking. What's going on, everybody? I will dish your fighter if I want to. I love that when my mouth is closed, you cannot see where the face starts and ends. Fighters are A tier. They're very viable with extra attack, action surge, second wind, and a few other nifty tricks. A character I'm playing in a campaign right now is going to be gaining a monk secondary class, just so action surge, fury of blows, extra attack, fury of blows as well. I think they're more viable than a barbarian. Thunder rolling. Let's go. They really are. They're a great utility for multi-classing as well. Next up, another fun one. A monk. Monks are... Ooh. Monks can be fun. They can also be terrifying. They can also rip your head off if you give them time to set up the right stuff. But with that, they're also reliant on key points. And that is where the catch-22 lies. And y'all about to hear me swap to a different call. Give me 1 second. should be connecting. It should be connecting. I don't know what to say. There we go. How's the encoder overloaded? I don't know. Good lord. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, seems like a problem for later. But are you good now, Discord? No, you are not. I'll fix that later. Monks are a fun class. They are also a headache of a class. And, I can see a B tier for monks. They're a good solid B tier. Paladins. The prodigal son. Unless you're an Oathbreaker. Then no one likes you. Because Southern Viking is very passionate about the S rank for paladins. Paladins are a fun bunch for a variety of reasons. One of the biggest selling points is, much like the cleric, they are tied to a patron, regardless of which one it is. And yes, Viking, the ever so lovely move Smite. Streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. Yes. I was trying to set up for a bit and it wouldn't let me. Now you act right. Okay. Motherfucker. Yeah, paladins get the also fun ability of a good old-fashioned smite. Yeah, it's their oath. Yes, you are right. I will shut my mouth. I don't know why I raised my hands. My character can't track that. But they are an S tier for their screw you, I'm not dying. Rangers. Rangers are fun. I love Rangers. Ranger does get a lot of backlash, and I don't know why. Because personally, I love them. They're very handy. Yeah. In the original book, they got fairly poorly crafted. In the 2024 edition, they're actually not bad. The subclasses really do help with that. And a newer book came out. I can't remember which book it is, but gave them a really good subclass and fixes. Yeah, they still got shafted, but they're a lot more valuable to run now, which I'm a-okay with because Ranger go. And plus, I'm doing a challenge build video where I'm getting the research together to build a certain musical main character through a D&D system. I know that idea has been done before and before and before, but I want to give my spin on it, and the character is going to be Odysseus. So I can give them a low B tier as of right now. It's quickly. I hate you. I hate you. You're lucky you're one of my mods, and you're one of my best friends. Love you too, asshole. No, I don't want to block. I want to take care of this guy. Description. Oh no. Warn. No. Alright. Can't do it here. Okay, moving on. Rogues. I know my friend Bella would love to tell you all about their love for rogues. I just shot them a message to see if they will. But yeah, tell me y'all's experience with some of the classes that we're talking about. You know, some of your funny moments, crazy moments, bullcrap moments, the works. I want to know because I have played in a few campaigns with some of these classes already up there on the board. In one of my most popular campaigns I was ever in, uh, Beyond Caliber's Olympian Chronicles' Voyage to Erebus, I played a barbarian named Brock who became Beric. And that was fun. Uh, and in a current campaign ran by the gremlin in the chat right now, Southern Viking, who can get mad that I'm calling him a gremlin, but he is a gremlin. I'm running a cleric who is a giant turtle. And I've running a druid in another Beyond Caliber campaign called Vengingeru, and he's a druid. And in a My Hero campaign, we use the 5e system to set up our characters, but we use quirk mods and everything else like that. I'm running a fighter, soon to be fighter monk subclass, and that is a lot of fun. And with that, back to rogue. Okay, rogues. Rogues are an interesting bunch. They are the stereotype kleptomaniac, almost like someone's brother in this chat who gets obsessed with shiny things. But rogues have their usefulness. One, their sneak ability is out the window. Some other things they're really good at with things like their stealth, some of them, their pickpocketing, their lockpicking, their detection for traps. Then you have the subclasses like swashbuckler, assassin, and they're a lot of fun. So for me, rogues are a little more viable than punch good, jump good, hit good. But they're a lot of fun. Next up, one I know Viking will have a lot of words on, sorcerers. Go ahead and tell us how you feel about sorcerers there, Buddy Rogue. Fantastic. The only reason why sorcerers I like to make fun of them is you get your power because your parents got horny. That's the whole joke. Screw you, I can make the joke if I want to. It's better than what I say about the Dragonborns, Viking. Because if you play a Dragonborn race, more than likely one of your parents is a bard, and well, you know the rest. Moving on. Warlocks. Warlocks are fun. Warlocks are great. You get your spells back after a short rest. But we're not talking about yours, Kalen. And you get your spells back from a short rest, and they're just so freaking fun to run and play and go around and just see what happens. You may only get 2 spell slots, but have you heard of this thing called Eldritch Blast and Hexblade Warlocks? They are so much fun. No, I will not stop. You cannot stop me. You don't know where I live. And plus, you know my family would kill you for driving in the weather we're dealing with. But Hexblade Warlocks aside,
I always come back.
welcome back, Stephen, for being another Sparky for 56 months. Holy crap, and on a 40-month streak. Monk is S tier. Trust I had to deal with one in my campaign. I can agree that monks, it depends on the monk's subclass. That's the biggest thing with monks. And with that, it's also one of those things that boils down to personal preference. And monks, to me, I haven't played one yet. I'm getting ready to next level up, but we'll look at the list once we get through because we have two more to go over. Then we're going to look over, and then we're going to do another one, and then I'm probably going to play something like Poppy Playtime. I ain't figured out what I'm going to play after this. Probably something that doesn't. That is true. Um, but Warlocks are a fun one. I can get to meet in the middle with Kalen, aka Southern Viking. We're gonna go with A tier for the Warlocks. Next up, the one you should be careful making fun of in high school, Wizards. Wizards are a fun one. If we can find a tier maker, we will do it. If you find one, shoot it to me in DMs. Yeah, that's the thing with D&D is every class can become overpowered with if you play it smart or if you know what you're doing with the subclass you pick. Um, Wizards are a fun one. You got to learn your spells, and some of them you have to prepare them and all that jazz. Hey, do you like jazz? I don't know. My brain is fried. But Wizards are a fun one because of their viability. And if you can get one up to level 20 without dying to either a monster or your teammates who you accidentally hit with fireballs, um, they are an interesting group because of what they can learn, which is pretty much ES. So I'm going to put Wizards in a mid A tier. And with that, we have done one tier maker. Let's see. Yes, to quote the Joe Cat meme. CS. Twenty 2021, 2030. Not Dragon Ball finishes. Stop, don't stop. Wait. You know what? New knife tier list expensive knife skins. Oh, you did. Good boy. Yeah, come on.
Let me run and grab a drink and then share your screen so I don't have to deal with stream delay. And then I'll be ready to go. I just got home from work, by the way.
Work got canceled for me because of the storm. Oh, damn.
Gotta make this tier list thing a video. This one, the CS.
Well, that's what
Two
I'm gonna
knife.
do is, well, once I'm through doing all of my stream today, that's pretty much my game plan. Is I take the VOD and break it into videos.
Gotcha. Let me know when you're screen sharing because I'm dealing with the delay on Twitch.
Yep. I need to click back on this. Hit F11. All right, my little VTuber dude might disappear, you guys. Sorry. Not sorry. I need to get a new one made anyways.
Little RAM intensive.
Well, no. It's just, I need one a little more accurate because that one doesn't even have my beard.
Well, actually, you know what? This might actually save your thing. I'm going to go to the template myself, and I'll just do it on my side as we discuss.
Yeah. And
I think that will save your computer.
yeah, you can join
also.
the voice, Viking. You know you can. You're welcome here. You're one of my mods for a freaking reason.
Does he know knife finishes?
I don't know. We're about to find out. But he can probably talk about the design, considering he designs a lot of shit.
That's true. That is true.
Besides,
So,
my word is law around here.
that's fair.
So the Gamma Fade. What's up, Viking?
What's up?
You want to start with the fit like as it goes left to right?
Yep. The Gamma Fade. I'm not the biggest fan of it personally. I know there's a lot of people are, and a lot of people get a hard on for it. Steven.
Personally, I like the fade. I like the fade, but it's not even in my top 5 finishes.
I need to
Like
turn you
I like
down.
the fade more on the M4A1S and the op fade more than I like it on a knife. Because especially like on the op, it like it shows the gradient more
Yeah.
than on the knife.
Kaylin, I'm
'Cause they
going
just-
to screen share so you can see what they look like, so you know what we're talking about.
A screen share of what?
The tier. Oh no, you got the stream pulled up, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm a
I
little
can
dumb.
See everything, sir.
You can see my nipples? Wait, what?
Right.
Oh my.
So personally,
I think it's decent enough. I mean, yeah.
I think it's a low pretty rad. So I'd put it in pretty rad for now, just because like the thing is it all depends on the percentage. Like if you get a low percentage, like an 8, because I think it's 80 to 100% fade. If you get an 80%, like sub 85, it looks pretty cool. If you get 97 or above, 97, 98, 99, because it doesn't do 100, then it's great. It's fantastic, but there's that. What is that? 12% of fade that you can get, where it's good. I mean, it's great because it's expensive. Now we're going solely off of look on every knife, right? We're not solely basing it off of the M4 bayonet or the M9 bayonet, and like we're not making special consensus for like it looks really good on this knife but really bad on that knife, right?
Yeah, no, we're using the M9 bayonet.
Okay, so we are judging it on the M9. In that situation, I say pretty rad because it does look nice on the big blade of the M9.
Yeah, because
I don't put it in pretty rad.
I don't see it why the fade looks so good on the Karambit, because Karambit is a smaller knife. I don't understand it.
I don't think it looks good on the Karambit, and I know like most people love it on the Karambit, especially Sparkles, who's one of my favorite CS YouTubers. Now, granted, I heard him talk about it recently. Like the first knife, like he said it was his first like real nice knife was a Karambit minimal wear stat track fade, and he owns like 20 of them, and there's only 26 in existence, and he owns almost every single one.
Greedy bastard. Next up, Steven, you know what that next one is called, because I don't.
The Doppler?
The Doppler, the Gamma Doppler set.
No, that's just a Doppler. The Gamma Doppler is the green one. That one's from the Chroma collection.
Okay. Well, why don't you tell them about the
No.
Doppler?
So, it comes in. The one thing about this tier list is you got the Doppler up here, and then you have have all the phases down there past the urban mast. Like there's a black pearl, ruby, sapphire, then
Yeah.
phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4. If I remember right. I don't know the phases that well. So I'm guessing like, yeah. So this is the phase 1 up here at the top. Personally, ever since CS2, on pretty much all of the Dopplers, phase 1, which is the one we currently are looking at, it's decent. It's decent enough. Like, it looks good, but the only ones that really look good now are the phase 2s. The phase 2s really pop in both the regular Dopplers and the Gamma Dopplers. But they're not as good as they used to be, and and I know we're not looking at price into this. It's really reflective in the price because their prices for everything but them went down the most, I think, when the CS2 bubble burst.
Kalen, Viking, what do you think about the look of it?
I mean, they look pretty. They look pretty.
Yeah, these little pictures I don't think give the Dopplers you know what, actually, the thing is, I'm looking at some of these other patterns. I actually think it's pretty rad, and I think it's above the fade, in my opinion.
I can agree with that.
Just
Because if
like,
I
the
got
fade
that, I'm gonna be honest with you, Steven.
is
I would put it, name it Galaxy.
so all of the phases look good. Like, don't get me wrong, the phase 2
Is it-
and
You cut out for a second.
and they also are all, like just like the fade are only a factory new minimal wear situation.
Yeah. I'm actually looking at some of these you've let me hold on to for you. Hello? Did my computer have
You
a
there?
Yeah, I think my
I
computer
think
had a
yours might
mouse.
cut out.
I think my computer had a mild stroke. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Only
Gotcha.
Hang on. I only have 2 things.
Mild
No,
stroke.
they'll want mine.
Um,
All right. We both know I'm biased towards the next one, so
okay, I don't know why this is happening.
I think you're gonna have to judge the Gamma Doppler phase 1 whenever your computer stops stroking.
Okay, can y'all hear me? Why the freak? Is it because of my encoder?
No, I don't like you. You can go away.
Oh, is that where you're putting it? Trash? Okay.
What? What did you put in trash?
The very next knife.
The Gamma? No.
I mean, it's
Never.
decent. Again, I know my whole shtick is the greens and the blues. That is literally the branding for my streams and my YouTube channel. But I don't know.
Definitely say the phase 1 is the worst one of the Gammas because it's more of that dark blue and that black more than the green.
Yeah, if it would have had more green on it, oh, easy, incredible for me.
Yeah. But again, personally, I'm biased. Like, for me, it's incredible because I love all the phases. I just love it, but I'm not gonna fight you too hard on that one because you didn't fight me too hard on the fade. So I'm just gonna say, like, for me, it's one of my favorites, but I'll understand decent enough, especially considering how many good tier knives finishes we have coming up. Like, because like for me, there's a lot of finishes that will just clutter up incredible.
Yeah.
Like this next one, Marble Fade. I know a lot of people don't like it. For me, it might be the lowest of my incredible, but it's definitely an incredible.
Yeah, I can see that. I like it. I like the discoloration of it.
I like the Marble Fade more than I like the Fade, and most people like I talk to about that are like, "What are you talking about? It only looks good if it's like a fire and ice pattern or this or that." And I'm just like, "No, it looks good. It looks better than the Fade, and I will fight you on that. It is."
Well, I will say this much. For those who want to get butt hurt over where we're ranking these things, get out of your fucking feelings.
No. Get in the comments. Give us that engagement.
Yeah, that too. And give me your subscription. Give me your money. I mean, give me your subscription. Drink some Baja Blast.
All right, the
Oh.
next one is the free hand.
Ooh, Bobby.
I hate the freaking free hand.
To me, it's like it's probably top of meh, bottom of decent enough, but I ain't gonna fight you wherever you put it.
Hang on.
Because
It-
like
I'm showing
I
chat
don't
what
know.
we're talking about.
Yeah.
It. The freehand chat, while yeah, looks unique and everything, I'm just not the biggest on it because I think personally that skin looks better on the smaller knives where the detail's a little more intricate.
Yeah. I can see that. I can definitely see that.
So it's going in meh for me. Next up is the Blood Tiger, I think it's called.
That's the slaughter.
Is it bad I hate this Slaughter's design?
So and since we're looking on just the knives themselves, I think this is what moves it to a and I know I'm gonna get hate for this because I actually used to own a Karambit Slaughter minimal wear that I fucking loved. I'm putting it top of meh, maybe bottom of decent enough, but for now top of meh. We'll see where it lands because I think it looks better. Like it looks good when you have a full red loadout, red gloves to go with
Yeah.
it, but
This-
on its own, I don't think it's that good.
Yeah. Next up is the
Tiger Tooth.
Tiger Tooth. Now I like the Tiger Tooth design. That might be because I'm biased to the high school I graduated from. Go Tigers.
Trash. No, I'm kidding.
Down Eagles.
Hey Steven, just remember these hands are rated E for everyone.
So I'm biased against the Tiger Tooth because of the middle school I went to, which was the Tigers, and I had a terrible time there. Trash. No, I like the Tiger Tooth. I like a lot of these finishes. The thing is we have to judge it solely off of best condition on the M9 bayonet. Like, I think there are even some knives where a rust coat looks good on, but not most of them. Not pretty much any of them. But
Yeah, like
but we'll get to that when we get to that. On the Tiger Tooth, I'm gonna put it.
I can put it decent.
No, I think it's either top of decent or it's either just. I think it's just below the fade for me and pretty rad.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Again, you can do a lot of good things with it. Like again, yellow gloves, things like that. But on its own, I think it stands above the Slaughter.
Next.
But the next one is the
So-
Knight. That is.
Oh, it's the Knight. I put it as blue steel. Dadgummit.
No, wait. Is that blue steel?
That looks like blue steel.
That's blue steel. That's blue steel. The Knight is. Sorry, these JPEGs are really small. The blue steel is all the way by the
Yeah, by the lore.
ultraviolet, and well, it's by the ultraviolet. That's the black laminate next to the lore. That's the rust coat on the left and the black laminate on the
Yeah,
right.
this one is mad because it's literally just dropping a blue overlay on the knife.
Yeah, like it's meh.
I was gonna put it in trash. Even the freehand is more interesting than it.
Personally, I'm reserving the trash for two specific skins, and you can argue other skins down the or three specific finishes, and you can argue more down there, and I won't fight you on it. But there's only three that if I were to unbox, I'd actively be mad on an M9 bayonet. There's only three specific finishes.
All right, Kalen, time for your blacksmith brain to be happy because we're talking about Damascus.
Woo!
I love he got so excited he peeked the microphone. So I have it pulled up on streams, Viking.
Mm-hmm.
That is the M9 bayonet Damascus,
Ooh.
and it is a time to show off me learning blacksmithing. That is a teardrop Damascus as well.
Oh hell yeah.
So I think the Damascus steel is probably the best bang for your buck because a lot of people don't like it. I remember I picked up a Bowie Damascus years ago that I held on for like a year or two before I sold it for like double the money on a boom. But like I got a Bowie Damascus for like $60 back in the day and now I think it's like 120, something like that. But
Yeah.
it's probably more actually. Skin prices are going insane right now.
I
But
love Damascus. I love it on
I'd say
almost every knife. And it is judging it off just the M9 bayonet where it works the best, where it's such a big knife where you can see the intricacy of the Damascus.
I love it on the M9. I love it on the regular bayonet. I love it on the Bowie, but specifically the M9, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it under the Tiger Tooth.
I'm just gonna put it just
Right.
above Tiger Tooth because
Okay, I'm not gonna fight you too hard on that.
what is this next one we're looking at? Slaying?
The stained M9 bayonet stained. If you want to pull up a better image for people.
That is what I'm doing. I'm pulling them up fact new, that way everybody can see it. Hey, you threw your knife in the dirt, pick it up and use it. That's the only
Yeah.
way I would describe this knife.
Oh fuck, there's a second one.
Yes, there are multiple knives we're talking about.
Oh, wrong thing.
I know, I was doing it for a bit. Yeah, this is
For
a
me-
trash.
Trash.
There isn't really much debating it. The blue steel's slightly better than Stain
Oh,
for me.
here's the thing about the blue steel. You give me the blue steel, I feel like I can make a loadout based off of it. You gave me the stained, I feel like I could make a decent loadout by selling it and buying other skins,
Yeah.
but not to go with it. I could get a loadout to go with a blue steel. I don't think I could get a loadout to go with a stained.
Next up, Steven, tell them about it.
The case hardened. I know there's going to be like a lot of controversy with what I'm about to say. I don't like case hardened as much as I even like the blue steel.
See, for
I'm
me,
putting it at the bottom. Man.
for me,
I'm putting it at the.
for me, while yes, I like that it is another percentage base because that can affect how
But it's not
looks.
percentage based. It is pattern based.
Pattern
And
based.
If it wasn't, and I know it's like it's based off of like an actual like way that metal works. If it wasn't yellow, if it wasn't that ugly ass shade of yellow over most of the blade, 99% of the time, it'd be a lot higher. But the yellow looks so bad, especially in CS2 compared to Go, which I didn't even think it looked that good in Go. Like, I don't like it. It is like the only reason I'm putting it in meh and not trash is because there's worse skins that belong in trash, and I feel like that you can at least get a good pattern. You can get a good pattern and it'll look good, but the chances of that aren't high, in my personal opinion.
Well, the next one we're talking about is another one I would put in trash just because I don't see the value. It's one of
Rust
the.
coat. That's the rust coat.
I pulled it up as the knight. Dadgummit, I had one job.
Nah. The knight's over there by the Crimson Web and the Ultraviolet.
Oh,
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
The rust I like because I like it. I don't like it factory new. I like it battle scarred personally because I like seeing that rust pop.
For me, the rust coat, especially on the M9, bad. Fucking probably the most mad I would be if that's what I unboxed.
I
Like,
think
not to
it's.
spoil it, but I would like the Safari mesh better than a rust coat.
I'm gonna put it higher than the stain because at least with the rust coat you have more to work with.
Yeah, and I mean, there's like, and again, we're only taking out how it looks. Like, at least you could, in theory, make a loadout with it, because there's like enough kind of like skins, like the Rat Rod, the old Rusty on the Krieg. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of make a loadout out of it, but for me, it is the bottom tier finish for me.
Well, next up is one I
My
know
favorite finish in the fucking game.
trash.
Put that bish number 1, the M9 bayonet lore.
I like
that
the
is
Doppler fade
legitimately-
a little better, personally.
The marble fade, you mean?
Yeah, marble fade.
Personally, like that is my dream knife. I want an M9 bayonet lore more than I want an M9 bayonet ruby or sapphire or emerald.
And that's where the
Emerald's
heretic
probably-
shows up. Kaylin, we
Emerald's
got a
probably
heretic.
right
Please
behind
handle it.
You only have to give me just a minute here.
Nah, I'm messing with you.
Oh, I'm gonna need you to get away from me.
Hey, Viking, tell them what game you're playing.
Sekiro, give me. Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Ah, goddamn.
I'm the only reason why I'm saying that's that way they don't think
Why
someone's
are you
chasing
so
you.
good?
Slayham, what are we talking about now?
Black laminate.
I'm just so just to
Okay.
spoil it for me, I don't see the value in just the basic look. Well, yes, I understand that there is money there. Personally, I don't see it.
I don't like you.
Steven, what do
Just
you
so
want to
you know,
say
I'm-
about it?
Well, first I'm gonna say like I'm making my own tier list as we go along, and we can like compare at the end. I'm gonna say I like the black laminate, like just going bottom up. Even on yours, I like it more than the stained. I like it more than the rust coat. I like it more than the blue steel, the freehand. I definitely like it more than. I don't think I like it more than the slaughter. I like it more than the case hardened, but me and you have those swapped.
Yeah,
I mean,
like mine more accurately would be more like this because I've just kind of been lobbing them in there.
Stupid fuck.
Yeah.
The only one that's pretty accurate for me is Incredible and Pretty Rad.
yeah. Everything else. Okay, so we can sort it out towards the end on like top.
Autotronic. Autotronics, I
Autotronic.
love. I love Autotronics. My first ever knife was a gut knife Autotronic
Hell yeah.
Yes, it was.
that I had to sell because I needed money.
And I'm not going to like again because we're going just off of the M9. I think like the one thing with the Autotronic is it makes there's not a single knife where it looks bad.
No,
Like pull up like first off pull off the M9 bayonet Autotronic.
I did.
Yeah, but then bring up
Gut
just for an
knife.
example the Navajo. No, the Navajo, like the universal worst knife. Does it even have an Autotronic? I don't think I've ever seen it.
It doesn't. The falchion does, the bayonet, gut knife I know, the Bowie knife does, the shadow
Shadow.
daggers
Yeah,
have
no,
it.
it's not in here. Okay, so it's none of the I forget the collection, but the one with the Ursus knife. Is that the Danger Zone?
Yes.
Yeah, it's so none of the Danger Zones have. I guess none of the Danger Zones have gamma finishes. That's right, because the Autotronic is a gamma finish.
Here's the whole set
like-
of knives, chat.
No, that's fan. There's some ones that don't exist. There's no skeleton knife, Autotronic, or Paracord, or Ursus that is in there.
That
that's
would
like
look
fan
good
made. It'll
though.
give you- Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like just as an example, like using that as just like in theory what it would look like. Like overall, the Autotronic always looks good. Any condition, any knife skin, and again, we're just judging it off of the M9, I'm putting it at the top of my pretty rad. I would not be opposed to it being incredible, but I'm gonna wait and see once we get
It's
through the thing.
I like it. It's
the
not as
gems
good
to
as
be
the
able to base it.
lore. Next up,
Yeah, I agree with that. Boreal Forest. No, that's Forest DD Pat.
yeah, it's the
That's the
digital
first.
camo.
Yep. Like again, are we judging this based off of like? I see that you keep searching field tested. I don't know if that's intentional, but like, is that the middle of the road?
Field
Where?
no, FT is field tested.
Yeah, you've been searching FT on
I've been-
all these other skins. Okay, if we're judging it based off of factory new,
It don't look
are we
bad.
judging like off of factory new?
Mm-mm.
I think it's actually overhated. I think it is overhated. I still think it's meh. I'm probably gonna put it in the middle of my meh.
I
but
can put
if
it.
if you had any, but just spoil it, any of the camo finishes, none of them. I don't think any of them are bad.
Yeah, one of my favorites is later on.
But I also don't think
Oh.
like they're simple. There's not a lot to say on it. They're not bad.
All right, yeah, nope, you gone. First time chatter, best viewers on.
On that, hold on. Let me just. Why isn't it letting me mod click it?
Oh
no, that's click to reply. Where is this person?
enjoy the band hammer.
Nice. The account was created 2 days ago.
Yep. Enjoy the band hammer. Adavita Zane.
Hey,
Bang.
Hey, Kalen, tell them what bots are in Russian. They are nothing but sukas, right?
Polministskaya sukas, to be precise.
We do not need your Skynet here.
And so that one was the Forest DD Pat. This next one is the Boreal Forest. I don't like the Boreal Forest as much as the Forest DD Pat.
Yeah, and see, for me personally, it's the other way around. That's probably just
I
the
don't hate
hillbilly in me.
I just personally, the only reason why I put the Forest DD Pat above the Boreal Forest is the green on the Boreal Forest kind of looks like this weird lime color, and I don't really like it.
Yeah.
While
Next up is
Forest
the
DD Pat is
Bright
more
Water.
Yes. the
Percy
Bright Water.
Jackson would love it.
I'm gonna personally.
It is probably, in my
Bottom.
opinion, for me, it's
Especially
decent.
If we're going after factory. If we're going
Yeah.
after factory.
Next up is Crimson Web, one that you have a love-hate relationship with.
I do.
Because you remember when I jokingly said I was going to get a Crimson Web gut knife battle scarred, and you're like, no.
Yeah, that would look bad. I thought you were talking about the classic knife Crimson Web that I opened that I sold, and I kind of regret. But it's good. I think it looks better on the M9 than it did on the classic knife I unboxed. But
It doesn't look bad, chat. It's just, if they would, I don't know if there is. Steven can probably tell you quicker than I can.
is there what?
Like Crimson Web gloves. If there was, you could do, theoretically, you
there
could
is. There is.
you
There's
could
a
do-
called Crimson Web.
you could do a Spider-Man build.
Yeah, no, you can. There's the specialist gloves, Crimson Web. They're $849 in minimal wear, and they start showing their wear and field tested really fast. Field tested's only about $400. But
Hey, Kalen, let me
no,
borrow $800.
No.
$850
Hell no.
according to Clash, but they're not the most accurate. Where's Skin? Let me go to Skin Search.
I like it. I love the spider web going across it. Again, that's just the nerd in me. I can put it pretty rad. I like it more than the Fade, personally, and I know that's sacrilege. Oh god, the CS stands are gonna come after me. Woohoo.
You can get it on Buff, but we don't have access to Buff for 618 for the specialist gloves, crimson webs. Sorry, it took me a minute to get through that. to
You're
get
good.
it to pull up.
I'm excited for the CS:GO fanboys to come after me for putting the Crimson Web higher than the Fade.
You put it higher than the fade? No, you didn't. It's below the fade.
I mean the Gamma, whatever this one.
Oh wait, no, sorry, the Doppler.
The
You put it
Doppler.
above the fade. You put it above the fade, under the Doppler, and above the gamma. Sorry, I had clicked onto the original list that we're copying on accident.
Next up is Blue Steel. No,
What is next? No, we already done blue steel. That is the knight.
you want a blackout knife?
I know
Here
what-
you go.
Yeah, I know we're judging it off of.
Fact new.
I know we're judging it off of factory new, but even in factory new, it's immediately the knight immediately starts showing scratches. And if I was going to do a blackout knife, I'd rather do the black laminate.
I
rather
agree.
because number one, it's more affordable, and I know we're not really taking price into account, but I kind of feel like the black laminate does the knight thing, but better because it's more clean.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I like it more or less than the freehand. Because the freehand is meant to look crazy.
Yeah, the freehand is meant to look crazy.
Next up is Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet has the same problems as the knight, where like it immediately starts showing its wear. But
That bright ass
again, I've
purple
actually-
handle.
but again, I think if you're going for a black loadout, I'd rather an ultraviolet than a knight. So I'm just gonna put it right above the knight.
I agree.
The black looks better in my opinion on the ultraviolet than it does on
We're
the
getting
knight.
closer to one of my favorites, so let's keep rolling.
M9 bayonet scorched. Trash.
Now-
It legitimately looks like you just took a blowtorch to your knife after you covered it in dirt.
I only know one person insane to do that, and his name is Southern Viking. Wait, what?
Huh?
Like it does not look good at all.
Anywhere it doesn't either.
Yeah, like it never looks good. So for me, it's trash. Just
It is. That's
Plain
one I
and
would be disappointed in getting. Of course, I've never pulled a knife. I always outright buy it. Next up is the one I call Chain
Trash.
Link, and it's another trash one. What's it actually called?
Safari mesh.
Yeah.
Safari mesh. It is the worst knife finish in my opinion because it has all the problems with things like the ultraviolet and the knight where like it starts scratching really early into its wear or into its wear value. It like it literally looks like you because I'm pretty sure this is what it's supposed to be is like it's like got like safari colors but it looks like you laid a chain link fence on like over it and then spray painted the pattern onto the knife.
Yep. And next up, one of my
And-
personal favorites, Urban Mask. I love Urban Mask.
Really?
Yeah, my current knife I have is an Urban Mask.
Yeah, I mean I knew that, but I didn't know if it was I didn't know it was like one of your favorites. I'm gonna let you rank it and then I'm gonna tell you my ranking on it.
Now, before the CSGO marks, and yes, I am using that term slaying because I taught Viking what a mark is in wrestling. By the way, Viking, are you ready for the 15th for your chest to hurt?
I guess.
The Urban Mask for me is one of those. I always mine. Break the. Go ahead and say it now. I have a Ursus knife Urban Mask battle scar that I nicknamed the work knife.
Yeah, because it looks like your knife from work.
Literally, I sent Slay in a picture of my work knife. He goes, "Oh my god."
Yeah, it legitimately does. The Ursus knife. And so I'm gonna let you rank it first, and I'm gonna put it in my ranking.
So I'm gonna put it in. While yes, it is one of my favorite skins, it is
You
only
also have to think
decent
on how
enough.
it you have to also think how it looks on an M9 compared to an Ursus.
Yeah,
Is it gonna be the top of decent enough, or is it gonna be
It's
behind
middle.
the gamma?
it's behind the gamma.
Okay.
Hang on, let me
I
just
can
see how
see
it
that.
looks. And see, I don't
Alright,
hate
and
it
now-
on Hang on, I don't hate it on the M9. That's the thing.
Yeah. So I put it at the top of meh because I think the best Urban Mast is the stiletto, and I forget the pattern, but there's a pattern where like you know how the Urban Mast has those streaks of like the bright white. There's a
Yes.
pattern where the entire knife is just that streak bright white. That looks fantastic.
All right, give me 1 second, chat. I'll be back in a little bit.
Stretch. I'm Is Joe back yet? Like, dang.
No, I hadn't heard from him yet.
It's funny, is like we are literally almost done with the tier list, and he gets called away.
Hello.
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 It was quiet.
Yeah, Joe got called away, so he's
Yeah,
currently
we were working
AFK.
on a tier list, so
Ah. We are without our leader. We can cause chaos.
pure unadulterated chaos.
Quit throwing shit at me. Thank you.
I just got off work, so I. At least I did the people today at work very much.
I hope that was enough to get what I need.
Really, I don't even think I have to be in the courtroom for the rest of the week. That makes me happy.
Whoa!
Woo! I don't have to people.
Yes.
I'm heading down to my dad's now. My stepmom made some turkey and noodles, and I was told to come down and to bring my own bowl.
Mmm. Yum.
Yeah.
How much I got? Got 1 skill point.
Then I gotta go see my mama because my mom's crazy.
Oof.
I'm pretty sure if I don't go see her today, she's going to do to me what she did to my brother.
That doesn't sound good at all.
No, she showed up to my brother's work, with a milk carton like you would have at school, with his
Aw.
baby picture taped to it, and it said, "Have you seen me?" in pen.
Oh my god.
My mama crazy, and that's when he didn't call her for like 3 weeks.
God
Did
damn.
she call him in that 3 weeks?
Huh?
Did she call him in that 3 weeks?
I'm pretty sure she was texting him. I mean, it's at the point where, like, my mom would also threaten when we didn't answer our phone that she would, and I quote, shove it up our asses so far up that we would know when we call her.
Good god.
Yeah, my mama is crazy.
Duly noted.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't want her to do the milk carton thing while I'm to my work because, you know, work at a house. There are deputies there. I don't want any deputies to see my baby picture.
Oof. Big oof.
Yeah. And here's the thing. If you ever meet my mom, she seems normal, okay? She once brought me, like, flowers for my birthday. And everyone's like, oh, your mom was so nice. And I'm like, no. She's fucking crazy.
You don't know her like I do.
You're right.
She's crazy.
Now to lie and wait.
I went outside and my car was covered in balloons.
Good lord.
She's crazy.
Oh. Come on. All of you now. Let's go. Ooh, that was close. You're gonna be you're a pest. I don't like you. Oh, would you stop throwing fucking fire at me?
Yeah. Fire. And never fired. Huh? I have a song stuck in my head, and I like the song, but I don't like it repeating in my head.
Well, it depends on which song it is.
So it's a song that Dakota showed me. It's on YouTube, and it's about Tyranids from Warhammer.
Oh.
Yes, I'm a Tyranids player. Bugs go nom.
Yeah, no, I'm very familiar with Tyranids.
I won against the Tau on Saturday.
Yeah.
I play Nigzilla. I recently got a Norn. The song's called One Vision, and it's by Endless Tavern. I'm going to be buying me some Carnifexes soon.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Well, I very much play Nigzilla. Big monsters. All big monsters. They're a bastard to put together, though. Maybe because they're sharp. Ooh. I may have to show you something later. I bought some pre-owned minis from my local game store, and they're older models. They're metal. I had never held another Warhammer model before, and now I have two actually. I have two. And they're Hive Tyrants.
I wish you luck. Don't die too easily.
Also, this is something that's been said in our friend group and has confused everyone. Slaanesh is a Disney princess.
Huh?
Slaanesh is a Disney princess.
Oh my god, I can't tell if I hate that or love that.
Wait, who's a Disney princess?
Slaanesh.
Slaanesh.
Who is Slaanesh?
Oh, go for it.
Demon from Warhammer 40k. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, that name sounds familiar now when you mention it's from 40k. I don't know too much about 40k stuff, but I know a little.
So the reasoning behind it is that Disney owns Marvel, okay?
Yes.
Marvel is making Warhammer 40k comics. Slaanesh has been mentioned and has appeared in these comics, and thus, Slaanesh is a Disney princess.
Counterpoint, not every Disney princess is a Disney princess.
That is
Not
fair.
every princess in a Disney film is a Disney princess. Disney princess is a specific line, and in fact, only one character made by something that wasn't Disney Animation Studio is a Disney princess, and that is Meredith, and she was made by Pixar.
Meredith is actually not a Disney princess.
She is. They had a big coronation ceremony at Magic Kingdom in Florida.
That's bullshit. She wasn't a princess in a
Disney princess is. So is Mulan. Mulan's not a princess, but she's a Disney princess.
Exactly.
It is a line. It is a line of merchandise.
Yeah, but yeah, that's because you cannot look at Slaanesh and tell her she is not a princess without her killing you. So Slaanesh is a Disney princess. We say it because we want to live.
Is Joe back yet? Dang.
No, Joe is not back. Or else Joe would have told me to shut up about Warhammer by now. He would have told me to go bug Justin about it. Oh, I'm getting a very, very fun model for my boyfriend with his 3D printer.
Nice.
I'm getting in Hierophant. Biotitan. No. My man, it is a 45 and you're going 36. What the fuck?
You don't see me.
Dang, Joe's taking forever.
Yep.
Peekaboo. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Not with you around, though. Fuck you.
Need a nap.
Fucking felt. And you I'm gonna run from. Really don't like you.
That is a hot pink trailer on the back of that.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
I forgot it was my night to cook dinner.
Oop.
Damn it, Joe.
Mo, I will drop kick your marsupial ass into oblivion.
Alright,
I'm
you
just
oversized
saying, you just made
alcoholic
editing this
comes
take
in.
forever because you have to go through all of this dead air.
Okay, moving on. Steven, what fucking knife are we talking about?
All we have left is the gems and phases. So, do you want to
F tier.
skip the gems and
Moving on.
Seriously?
All of them.
seriously?
Did I stutter?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
I'm going to I'm going to hell.
Probably. So
I'll
the
see you there.
first one, yeah, probably. So the first one is the Black Pearl.
Well, hang on. Actually, we'll see Mo there first, considering Mo is short and they're closer to hell.
Heh.
Damn.
Torturing your asses.
Such an angry Illinoisan. Oh, hey, we have 4 states with Kaylin. Texas, Mississippi, Illinois, and Utah.
Kaylin, you're in Utah?
That's where he's
No.
from.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's where you were from. I thought the way you said it. I was
Well,
like, wait,
technically speaking, I have been living in Mississippi far longer than I have in Utah, so
Yeah, but where were you born?
Utah.
I rest my case.
So I think that number one, all of the gems have to go higher than the Doppler. Because they're the Doppler, but better.
See, I like
But
the
I-
Black Pearl.
I put the Black Pearl personally just above the Doppler.
I love the Black Pearl, so it's going just above the Autotronic.
And I'm gonna. What would you put the Ruby? Because the Ruby does look sick.
Well, Ruby is
that
my
like-
birthstone. Fun fact. Top of Incredible. And Mo, we're going to do a ranking that you'll know all too well because you're a gremlin for certain characters.
Personally,
I like the Ruby
gonna
more,
put-
not the Sapphire.
I'm the other way around. I like the Sapphire more than the
Yeah, and I
Ruby.
bet you played Pokemon Sapphire growing up, didn't you?
I did. But that has nothing to do with it. I just like blue. Like that deep, rich blue.
All right, next one is another Gamma.
Phase 2.
I'm excited to get
Do
to the
that-
Emerald, but
Really, the question is, do we put the Phase 2 above or below the Phase 1 that we already have up there?
the Phase 1 is better because it's more of a vibrant blue.
It's more of a purple than a blue. So then what would you put the Phase 3? Because that one's the real purple one.
I'd put it right above I put it at the bottom personally. I'm not a fan of the Phase 3.
Oh, I just got Sumida to death. Fuck.
Mo, are you still alive?
That's right. Walk away,
Yep.
you fat alcoholic. Let me kick your ass now.
Why are you talking about yourself, Viking?
Because I hate myself. That's why.
I mean,
Wait.
same.
Phase 4.
I like the
I'm
Phase
gonna-
4.
I do too. Jesus. I do
Why
too.
not
Just the thing-
Zoidberg?
I think it still fits in the pretty rad for me because I'm trying to keep the incredible to 5, but
I have 5 in there. There's gonna
I
be
have
6 in mine. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Phase 4, I'm gonna put above the Phase 1 on the Sapphire. Just because it has the most unique pattern and there's
Hey, give me
still
1
actual
second.
blue. Hey Mo, would you like to know what we're gonna be ranking next?
Sure.
Fire Emblem Awakening characters.
Fuck yes.
okay, so now we're on to the gammas, right?
Yep, the Emerald set.
Easy for me.
So Phase
Minus
1,
incredible.
Phase 1, I'm gonna put high, pretty rad, just because I am gonna limit myself. Because I'm gonna jump Steven Phase 4 of the Gammas.
You're gonna jump, or you're gonna come back to the Emerald or
Well, I've already put the Emerald in pretty rad.
yeah.
The
we're
very
gonna put
last
Phase
knife.
4? Yeah, Phase 4.
Top of Incredible, because it's my color scheme.
Really?
It's my color scheme!
That's fair.
And plus, it
Ah.
looks great.
It does look great. I'm not gonna remember which phase was which once I share my screen because I'm bad with the different phases. So I'm basically just going off of these JPEGs. But I love the gamma, but I feel like it's below phase 5. There's not 5 phases.
I fixed it, bitch. Shut up. You know what? You're gonna make me use my new soundboard thing I put into this thing. I'm not gonna get monetized anyways. So, hey, Steven.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Rock! Go fuck yourself!
Fair enough.
That was such
mean,
a great
don't-
pay-per-view. But
It was.
besides the point.
I don't hate. I love all of the Gamma finishes. Like literally.
Yeah, they're all
So let me pull
great,
up-
but
Let me pull up all of the Gamma finishes just so I can go over.
the Phase 4, in
Which
my
ones?
opinion,
So
is
the
the
Gamma
best.
finish is the Gamma knives, the free hands, the lore, the autotronic, the bright water, and the black laminate. And while my least favorite of that is the free hand, I like all of them. The only issue with the Gamma knives is the fact that the gut knife is in there, and if I was to open a Gamma knife and get a gut, I would be upset.
the gut knife ain't a bad knife.
It's good in 2 finishes. 3.
It's good in the lore. It's good in the autotronic. It is good in the ruby.
Yeah, it is good. Okay, so 4, because I'd actually say any of the Dopplers, it looks okay in, and it is a nice little cheap ruby and sapphire emerald that you can get cheap compared to the other ones at least. But I went ahead and I finished mine. Should I screen share it?
No.
Are you done with yours?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm just gonna send it to you. Download image. Download the image.
Site before. Can I make a pic? Oh, save or download. Download image.
Copy image. And I'm just gonna DM it to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna DM mine to you so you can show it on stream, so that people can see the correct tier list.
And Steven with his sanctimonious bullshit for 500, Alex.
I mean, overall, I feel like
We're pretty similar.
Oh, let me look at years again. Yeah, I feel like overall we were kind of similar. I just kind of dispersed mine more.
And again, my color scheme is greens, blues, and yellows.
I mean,
In
feel
90s
like-
vibe.
I feel like overall, like our themes are our color schemes are a little similar in terms of like what we liked. You did put the autotronic in incredible, while I put it in pretty rad, and that's not a knock on it. I like look at the ones I have above it. Like I
Yeah.
love green, so all of those go up there. And the Incredible is literally limited to the lore, which is my favorite knife. Period. Like all of the gems, but the Black Pearl and the Marble Fade. Then the rest of the Gammas, except for the Gamma Phase 1, which I don't really love. I love all the other phases more, but I still love. I mean, in all honesty, I could move the Phase 1 to probably be. Oh shoot! I accidentally put one of the Dopplers above the Black Pearl. I should switch that Black Pearl up one. But besides that, I'm happy with my tier list.
Me too. Mo, there is not a Fire Emblem Awakening, but there is every playable Fire Emblem character.
Okay, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go
know
take care of my
all
grandpa.
those, but good lord.
It
Oh my
was
god,
good.
it's still going.
I'm,
See you,
Adios.
Steven.
Durkin.
Also, I'm currently in a store. I'm going to my dad's to get some noodles. So if I go quiet.
Mo,
that's
I don't
fine.
think we're gonna be able to do this one because it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110,
God damn.
130, 140, 150,
Well, it's
160,
each playable Fire Emblem character.
170, 180, 190, 2, 10,
He's bullshit.
30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90.
I mean, Joe, at that point, we could just do only the Fire Emblem Awakening characters from that list.
Yeah, but I don't know all of them. You do. And you would have to look at my screen to tell me, yeah, this one's an Awakening, this one isn't.
Well, I also sent you the lore book, which has all the characters in it.
I haven't had time to read that.
All you gotta do is look at the pictures. They're pictures, Joseph.
Don't use my full name, you bastard.
Joe struggles
Meh.
with picture books.
And
Is that
And
right, Joe? Do you
and-
struggle with picture books?
Viking is the one who is eating the books and eating the glue.
Damn straight.
Glue.
And Mo, you were the one too short to reach the desk.
No, that's why I just kicked the leg until it toppled.
Mo, you're like
Kick the leg and it fall down.
you were like 4'11", right?
On the dot.
Kaylin, you're what, 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah.
I get short.
Okay, I found an actual Fire Emblem Awakening.
Oh. Okay.
Kaylin, how much do you know about this franchise?
None.
Don't feel bad. There are characters that would make you go, hello. So, Mo,
Yeah.
looks like they're in alphabetical order. Let me go to our DMs and pull up the picture book.
Picture book.
I think you sent it to me. Yeah, you did.
I did.
It's because I got to figure out these characters' names. Internet Archive.
God damn, you are ugly.
Yes, I am.
Bitch, listen. That's me. Don't take my title away from me, you whore.
Listen here, you cheap excuse for a Southerner, because you're nothing more than a transplant.
Go on. You cut out.
Oh no, that's all I had to say on you. Because I can't talk too much shit, because you know where I live.
You're genuinely cutting out.
Yeah, PDF is trying to load. Pulling it up on my phone. Okay, where's our boy? Where is Crom? There you are, Crom. So, Mo, you want to just go ahead and gush over your favorite character voiced by Matt Mercer?
Oh God, he's one of them. It's our favorite himbo. He's everyone's favorite himbo.
I just skewered you, buddy. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Because I'm gonna skewer you too.
I mean, that is Crom logic.
Yeah, it's also Chrome logic of orange, nom, no peel.
Oh yeah, that's the thing, Kaylin, about that character.
Oh.
Crom doesn't eat oranges, right?
He eats a peel and all.
Oh.
Just bites into it like an apple. Okay, I'm gonna head to the checkout real quick.
Alrighty. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Spirit elements.
I forgot the rest of the words. Okay, I need to go to page.
Oh shit. Fucking lizards.
So we just want to go ahead and put Crom in S tier.
There you go. Have a good night. He is our boy. It's just sad news that he is technically not in Smash, but I will say he is pretty good. I mean, he's also got some pretty badass alts and Fire Emblem Heroes. But you theoretically, you could solo the game with Crom along with Robin.
Yeah, he needs the brain because he ain't it.
No, he don't got the brain. There is no brain cell for him. I mean, you've seen some of his supports, damn it.
Yep. Once again, I'm going to be right back, chat. I need to go use the restroom.
Hi, Joseph.
Alright. I've got my bowl. Time for me to get to my dad's and get me some news. Yeah. My shoulder popped.
Oh.
Here I am trying to back out of my parking space at Dollar General and my shoulder popped.
Sadly, he is not the whole brain of the being a general. That goes to his better half.
Yeah, that has to go to Robin. I'm also gonna say Robin should probably be an S tier as well because no matter what, Robin is pretty good and they are fucking chaotic. And I would say more. However, I do not believe Joe has gotten that far in watching any playthrough.
No, because I've been waiting on you.
Yeah, he's been watching me play it, so I'm not going to say what happens in the second half of the game that we learned about Robin. Because, I don't want to spoil it for Joe, and
Wait.
I want to watch his reaction.
I remember her having the evil twin.
Joe?
Hmm?
That ain't a twin!
Clone.
Huh?
Moving on. I'm literally looking at the guide on my phone, trying to find characters. Fuck it, I'm gonna go by the ones I know. Lissa.
Best demonic little sister. We love Lissa here, okay? Because she is also the mother of Justin's favorite second generation character.
Not only that, we love chaotic little siblings, don't we, Kaylin?
Yeah, sure.
Do not make me text your brother to get in this call.
I'm sorry. I'm like, my focus is like divided heavily right now.
I said, don't we love chaotic little siblings?
Oh yes, absolutely, sure do, 100%.
I fully believe at one point in one of the supports, Lissa, it's mentioned that Lissa has placed a frog in someone's tunic, and I'm 90% sure it was Krom's.
So her healing ability is also useful.
That bull hurts like a bitch.
Am I
I
wrong?
would say definitely put her in A tier. I mean,
That's where
I
I put
love
her.
her. Yeah, because the bad thing is that in the early game, she is very, very squishy, and that's because she's a cleric. So, like, if you're playing on, like, classic mode, you'll have to restart so many times to keep her.
Yep.
You just get one shot and fight everything.
So next we're gonna jump to the character that we put her with.
Long Fu, our favorite gynaphobe.
Kaylin, do you know what that is?
Nope, sure don't.
Long Fu is a gynaphobe. He's a fear of women from an event that happened in his past, and he's actually from the continent of Valm. He was the champion of Basilio.
Ah.
Yes, he was. So basically, Long Fu's job was to win a tournament to keep Basilio in power.
Ah.
Yep.
And
Did you know, actually, Joe, in his unpaired ending, so the ending where he doesn't marry anyone, it's said that Long Fu and Basilio fight, and they never tell anyone what the result of the fight is.
but I'm pretty sure it's implied that Long Quill won.
No, the ending doesn't say. That's literally how it's worded, is that they never tell anyone how it ended. Mainly because if Long Fu won, he would have been made Khan, because that's how Khans are decided.
Yep.
Via battle.
He's a good fighter, and that's pretty much what he is.
Yeah, I mean, he is very good at his class and what he does. And essentially, if you just keep him going and you give him items that increase his skill, the man's getting crits left, right, and center.
Yep. And time to pull at your heartstrings, Mo.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about the big sister.
Emran.
I can't sing the song because I'll get copyright struck.
Yeah.
But she would probably listen to Tom Petty Free Fallin' in a certain moment.
Oh God. She's a wonderful sister, okay? And she brought Ulysses back from the brink. Because it was at the point where Ulysses was going to fall. And she had very big shoes to fill. She actually put the people's faith back into the Exalt.
Oh my god, I'm getting buttfuck already. God damn.
Oh, I can't wait for this video to go to YouTube.
So yeah, I will say though, in the paralogue, after everything happens and you see her again, I gotta say, I hate the route that they did with the amnesia, because it's like, okay, you could have just done the same thing they did with Yen Fei, and it was her from another universe, not, hey, she survived her giant sacrifice. And now she has amnesia. Plus, you know, I would have liked her to have more supports.
So where would you rank her?
Unfortunately, because of when you're actually able to recruit her in the game, as well as the storyline they went with afterwards, I'm gonna say B.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Next up is the character that Crom confused for a female.
Oh, it's Libra.
We're gonna talk about Libra. A
Oh
monk,
my
a
God.
monk, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
He is a war monk. Yes, he is basically an upgraded cleric, because if you master seal Lissa, it's one of the options. So he's actually I believe the second advanced class you can recruit in the game.
Kaylin, can I build a war monk for a campaign, please?
No.
Give me.
It's essentially a monk with an axe and can heal. That's it.
Come on.
All right, so
God
he's very
damn.
viable because he does have the power output to defend himself. He also has the healing capabilities.
And when you recruit him, usually when you have a recruitable character, you have to go up to them to talk. Nah, he comes to you. Okay? And this man shows up with a killer axe, which means he is doing crits left, right, and center. Plus, his endings are always very, very wholesome.
And who did we pair him with in your playthrough?
He's with Panay, which is the Tagule, because I find their ending adorable, because Libra, no matter the ending, opens an orphanage. And for me, I make things bittersweet, because it's kind of like Panay gets her Warren back.
So I'm going to say high A tier, probably better than Lissa because of the defense and the attack capability.
Yeah, I mean, we love Lissa, but at the same time, girl, when we first get you, you squishy. I understand we need a healer, but still.
I'm just going through the characters I do know off the top of my head first.
Mhm.
I don't think I grabbed the right. Robin. Oh shit. No, that's how Robin's facial structure is in the game.
Well, there's two versions of Robin, of course. There's
Male and
there's
female. Yeah, I have both of those in S tier because they're pretty much the same thing.
Oh yeah. Plus the fact that, I'm going to be the one to say it. Male Robin's supports with Crom is so fucking gay.
I have fed the bull.
Oh, so next up, we're going to talk about Marth.
Okay, are we talking about Marth or Marth?
The daughter.
Just say Lucina.
Lucina. Spoilers. Surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker. Anyway,
All rise, motherfucker. Wrong size, motherfucker.
so yeah,
I'm sorry, Mo, but one more. Prim dies, motherfucker.
so I love Lucina, and that's not. I'm a little biased though because in every playthrough of mine, she is my daughter.
Yeah.
And she has the world's best interests at heart. It just makes a one scene in the game so much harder, especially if your character is the one that marries Crom. And Joe, we haven't gotten to that scene yet, so I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
However, I will say this: she is kind of socially stunted. That's because she lived in a future where Grima was in control. She was being raised by her aunt, and unfortunately, Owain is there.
So I'm gonna say it's pretty much the most dangerous mix of Crom and Robin in our playthrough.
Yeah, but here's the thing: neither her nor their son gets the brain cell.
They get the Crom cell.
Unfortunately, and that thing is defective.
Hey, don't disrespect my boy. So I'm gonna say A or low S.
Yeah,
Because
that's
if
fine.
you get them just right, they can hit like a small village.
The bad thing is, in order to get the Lucina that hits like a village, you gotta marry Crom to Olivia. And at that point, the only way to get Crom to marry Olivia, all right, is to marry off all of the other units, all the other female units, or just have them not C support with Crom and have Olivia dance with Crom because she does not appear early enough to actually get through a full like C to S support.
Yeah. I found the next character we're gonna talk about, Paine or Pan, Panne.
Panne. She is the Tagule, the last of her Warren and the last of her kind. I love her, but that's because, she's very apathetic and
She hits hard too, though.
Huh?
Doesn't
She
she hit?
does. She fucking does, okay? She's gotten quite a few clutch crits in my game, and it's always been really, really good. Okay? She also brings out one of my favorite second generation units, which is Yarn, the scaredy cat. Okay? Plus, in her chapter that she joins in, she is another one that joins automatically. And that's because, she is told by a certain Crow man, hey, you might want to go help the Exalt.
And so would we say she's better than Lissa?
I think, yeah, mainly because of that. I mean, and plus her supports are really good.
Well, next up we have Frederick.
Frederick's a wary. Oh, fucking hell, Frederick.
Is that a D response?
It's a C response, okay? I love the man. Like, high C, low B, because he is so clutch in the early levels of the game, okay? But at the same time, he's crazy, but it's only about Crom, okay?
Almost like there's some. Never mind, I'm gonna behave.
Well, here's the thing. No, it's not like that. It's a, hey, I'm going to chase away these geese because they're getting too close to Crom's tent, and I don't want them to wake him up. And I'm going to clear the path of every fucking pebble the path we're going to walk through.
Well, next up is a character I love and adore, Tiki.
Joe, my friend, I love you. I'm gonna have to pause here because I'm at my dad's. My dad just pulled in. I'm gonna go get me some noodles.
All right. Me and Kaylin will do something chaotic stupid then.
Oh god.
All right. Bye.
Oh fuck, dude's coming. Fuck.
Kaylin, I know this is a franchise you care deeply for.
What is it?
Hang on, let me see how big this list is. Nope. Please don't be as big of a freaking list. We're gonna go
This
through
one-
every single
this
xenomorph.
No. There is only one. There will only ever be one. Do not put that on me.
Including the comics. Okay, then what's a...
The comics?
So what franchise do you want to do then? You know what? I know what we can do. Because you and me have the same addiction to this franchise. Oh,
Turn around.
every now and then.
you stupid fucker. Oh, that was beautiful.
Hey, Kaylin.
Made me cackle.
From an S to an F, wherever we rate the squirrel from God of War. I told you I had a good one, didn't I?
I don't hate him. I mean,
He's entertaining.
Yeah, I'll give him like a C.
Yeah, that's fair. Hold on. Phone call.
Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Hey. Kaylin.
Yeah.
Hephaestus. Where would you rank Hephaestus?
Oh fuck.
Protective dad. He was just trying to protect
he was
Pandora.
kind of a bitch though. Like
He was. They did not need to do my man dirty like that. And let's be honest here, they did him dirty.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair.
I hate to do it to Hephaestus. I love Hephaestus in Greek mythology. I gotta put him in D.
That's fair.
Let's just go ahead and get the elephant out of the room. Kratos.
Oh, it's S tier.
I think an F.
You fucker, listen here.
He killed his wife and kid.
Wait. Okay, but like.
He also ruined the world in Greece.
Okay, I was about to say, hold up a second now. Which Kratos are we talking about?
We're combining them.
Because I feel like older, wiser Kratos is better than original Kratos.
Yeah, they only gave me one picture for Kratos.
Oh well, fuck. I mean, okay.
S tier. I was just doing
Yeah.
a bit.
Yeah.
And plus,
Okay.
you have Christopher Judge, who needs to play him in the live action as older Kratos, and I always forget his name.
Yeah, that's a thing, and that hurts like a bitch.
Terrence Carlson was
Fuck.
older, young Kratos. They both did a fantastic job.
Oh, absolutely.
A character that I have jokingly said that you are in our friend group, Mimir.
Yeah.
Behind your brother. Mimir is a good side character. Like, I love that it is open that he was a horn dog when he had a body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'd give him a B.
yeah, I can
honestly.
say a B. What did you like about Mimir?
Hey, you're gonna have to give me a second here because I'm absorbed at the moment.
You're good. I'll talk about another character I love. I like to bash. Atreus.
Oh my god, the annoying brat. Jesus Christ. He had his moments,
moments.
Absolutely had moments, but like overall,
He got better at the end of Ragnarok.
yeah, that's fair.
I can give him below Mimir a B. The character they did dirty, Hades. Is it bad I wasn't a fan of his design?
Not really.
I
Oh,
just-
how did you catch me? That's such bullshit. You shouldn't have. I love this game, but like, goddamn, From Software, seriously.
Seriously.
Oh,
Hades was a fun character because he didn't want to be involved until Kratos killed his wife.
yeah, no, that's fair.
So I also like how he torments you the entire time you're in the underworld. Until you kill him.
Yeah.
So I can give him an A because I love his weapon too. The Claws of Hades are freaking awesome. Probably one of my favorite weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I gotta get this out of the way now, Kalen, because I will go on a 4-hour tangent about these characters. The Furies, F tier. That game was dog shit.
Yeah.
Ascension never happened.
I'll agree with you. I never played the game, but I heard really terrible things about it.
You know what? Another character I know you'll have a lot to say about. Let's talk about Baldur, who looks like Conor fucking McGregor.
Ha! I feel like there was a missed opportunity for Conor McGregor to actually play him.
It'd be funny if he plays him in the live
I
action.
won't lie. That would have been pretty fucking funny.
We get to the live action if it ever comes out and he's playing him.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Because from God of War 2018, if you don't know what to expect, because you don't know Norse Pantheon like I didn't,
Yeah.
and this guy shows up at Kratos' house and you're like, oh, Kratos is going to kill him. And all of a sudden, Kratos is the one sent flying. You're like, whoa. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
But you knew immediately who it was, didn't you?
Well, not immediately.
Until he started healing, then you're like, oh,
Yeah.
Baldur. He's a complex villain. Well, antagonist. I don't want to call him a villain. But he's a good antagonist for Kratos.
He's a villain. 100%. Don't sugarcoat it. He's straight up an asshole. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like,
We're not here for your mommy issues.
exactly. Like, my dude, chill the fuck out. Especially when he found out when the curse was broken. Are you kidding me? He could have just been like, I can feel again. Oh my god, this is everything I've ever wanted. Fuck you, I'm out of here. But no, he said, no, I still gotta kill Mama. Still gotta kill her.
And Kratos like, hey, let me show you some chiropractic techniques I learned in Greece.
Right.
So where would you put him?
Motherfucker. I
think-
give him an
An A. Ooh, I was thinking C.
A. Really? For Baldur?
I'm messing with you. We'll get to the characters from the newer games that I want to give a C and lower. Right now, actually, Magni.
Remind me which brother that was.
Exactly. Did they seriously only use one picture for both stupid brothers? Oh my god, they did.
Ew. Well, I guess technically because you did technically fight them as a pair, and the other one wasn't really much of a fight, but more just a couple of farce encounters.
I want to put them in D because they weren't really that different from what we got from Thor in the next game. And plus they were they were so fucking whiny.
No, the first brother was fine. It was the second one that was a problem.
Yeah, Magni was the one you killed first.
Yeah, no, I like Magni. His
Modi.
brother though, was an absolute bitch.
So Magni, I would put it B, but Modi, I would put it D. So do we want
Correct.
to meet
So-
in the middle and C?
Yeah, they offset each other pretty well.
We've been in a lot of Norse, so let's go back to Greece. Athene, the goddess of wisdom. I liked her as a character.
No, that's fair.
I didn't
I mean,
like.
as like overarching kind of like third antagonist, like she did pretty fucking well.
Yeah, and then the spoiler alert for a 7-year-old game.
Yeah.
Her surprise return in God of War 2018.
Yeah.
You're like,
I won't lie, like that was actually pretty badass. Like
right, you will always
clearly-
be a monster.
yeah. Like
I
up
know.
until that point, she had basically rented space in his head.
Rent free.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like I do with my character builds. Mr. McSquiggledick.
Do not blame the McSquiggle dick.
So, Athena, I'm going to put in S tier. Just because she was a complex character, much like Kratos. Because at first she was like, yeah, kill Ares. And then you learn in the later games, in the PSP games, that she had a hand in him getting the scar. And she's the one who kidnapped his brother, Deimos.
Yep.
And actually, she's pretty freaking important in the comics. Do we want to go Norse or Greece? You pick.
Let's do Norse.
All right. I'm not giving you the character you want yet. The female Titan that Atreus bonks. Well, has a
Do what?
crush on. The female Titan. I'm thinking Greece. Shit. The female giant that Atreus spends time with.
Yeah.
Her. I can't think of her name.
I understand why she was important, maybe for Atreus's, character development, but like, I don't know,
I can just. She
I
ain't
don't-
as whiny as Atreus, but she isn't as important as
No.
Mimir.
Yeah. Okay,
So-
give me like seconds here. I need like complete concentration now.
All right.
It's about to go down.
It's about to go down.
What illusions, bitch? No, get down here and let me kill you.
Get down here and fight me like a man.
Okay. Oh, I hate those so much. No, I think you are cancerous. Now get out of here. I don't know what you're doing. You can stop that. Ooh.
Chat, while he's doing that, I'm going to talk about a character that he probably didn't know about because I don't know if he played the PSP games. But Deimos is Kratos' brother who was kidnapped by Ares and Athena and put in the underworld to be tortured by Thanatos because of his unique birthmark, which once he was kidnapped, Kratos got tattooed on him. He's a one-off character. He literally shows up, then dies. He's not a bad character. He gets to use the arms of Sparta, which is cool. But for him being a one-off, he's better than the Thor sons, in my opinion. And I know Kalen is zoned in. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum.
How much range do you have on that stupid fucking grapple attack, you old hag?
Hey, Kalen.
God, what?
Now that you're back, as I just got through ranking, Deimos, Kratos' brother.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna talk about a Norse character just to give you something to bitch about.
Okay.
Odin.
Hmm. Phew, hmm. Brr. Shit. I mean, hmm.
I liked him. He was a really good antagonist for Ragnarok.
Yeah. No, he was. He actually really was.
He was also, they really depicted him really good too.
Yeah, they did. I did like how he was really what's the word I'm looking for? Um
I would say like conniving
he-
and scheming.
oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, he just was he did a really good job. They did a really good job with Odin.
Yeah, where would you rank him?
I'd probably rank him A at least. I don't know about you.
So, Kalen, I would say he is better. Do you like him? So you're saying A tier, so I'm going to ask you a question. Is he better than Baldur as an antagonist for Kratos?
I think yes.
Is he better than Hades?
Yes.
Okay. Because he isn't better than Athena. Athena's.
Well, no. So, okay. Definitely not, because I think obviously it had more games set in like that Greek setting than they did the Norse.
Yeah.
So I don't think Odin would have had enough time to kind of set himself up as, that overarching enemy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, we went Norse. Let's go another Norse. His ex-wife, Freya.
Oh man.
that mixed bag of nuts. I don't know why I want to put her in S for reasons I will not get into on. But I like her better than Athena, and here's why.
Okay.
She shares a lot of the similar moral conflicts that Kratos does through his Greece and Norse run.
Okay.
Her temper getting the better of her and the grieving mother in Ragnarok was a fantastic way to take her as a character.
Mhm.
Hello.
Hey Justin, we're talking about God of War.
Nice.
But Freya was such an interesting character, and that moment when she rips the roots out was so impactful, and it helps that you have Bear McCreary doing the music on the game. Where would you put her, Kaylin?
Blub, 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 blub. Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick. I would put her in an A.
An A.
Yeah. I
Alright.
think the one thing that for me kept her from being S tier was she was just an outright bitch for like the first half of the second game, which like I understand as to why, but like also she was just oh god, I wanted to throttle her sometimes during that first half. I won't lie.
So, hey Justin,
Oh god.
you played a little bit of God of War, yes?
Not the new ones.
Okay, then this still works. Hey Justin, tell us your opinions of God of War Poseidon.
Nope.
Cool boss fight.
Arguably, I would say one of the best boss fights of God of War.
Yeah.
Even the new games?
Even the new games, yes.
I like.
That fight was so much fun.
Oh god, yes. Especially when you go and try to do it on Give Me God of War, well, the God of War mode.
Ooh, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Hold up a second.
I just want to talk about his design in his monster form, which is what I'm going to call it, and his non-monster form. I really liked. I like him for a one-off fight. I liked it. People forget that you actually get one of his abilities in God of War 1.
Mm-hmm.
But I was thinking mid-A.
Okay.
Where are you
So you're
thinking,
doing,
Justin?
Hey, is this a tier list video thing?
Yep. And we're live on Twitch.
Oh, hello.
I didn't say you could talk to them, Justin.
Rude.
Bitch.
Oh.
Hey, Kaylin.
Yeah, give me a second.
No, I'm just saying something out loud. Make sure to break all the pasta in your house.
Make sure.
Okay,
Make sure to what?
Break all the pasta in your house.
Why?
Because I'm Italian and he wants you to commit a hate crime against me?
How dare you? That is sacrilegious.
I mean, I
See?
smashed the pasta noodles before I cook Hamburger Helper.
Why?
Aren't the pasta noodles like the bendy mac and cheese kind? You don't need
Shells.
like the little ones. You don't gotta smash them.
But I like the sound of the smash. Anyways, Justin, where would you rank?
Just get the fuck out of here.
Where would you rank Poseidon in the God of War tier ranking?
If we're talking straight by boss fights, I want to say it's an A.
I can agree with that.
Admittedly, the only game I've beaten is God of War 3.
Galen, where would you say? Are you cool with the mid A? Poseidon.
Yes.
Okay, Justin, because you just joined and you're late.
Stop with your fucking projectiles, you hag!
Justin, I'm screen sharing, that way you can see.
Yep.
Justin?
Yep.
Greece or
Oh,
Norse?
I see.
You pick where we're going next.
Let's go. Let's go with one of the Greek ones.
Okay. Just so I'm gonna wait for Kalen to get somewhere safe, so that way he can go on a tangent about this character I'm picking out of the Greek lineup.
Oh, it's gonna be a hot minute before that happens, sir.
Okay,
I'm
so
just saying this bitch can fuck off.
So while we wait on Kalen, I'll wait on that character in particular. But let's talk about Helios.
Oh, your attacks hurt. Why do they hurt so fucking much?
Helios was so fun to kill because he was such an asshole. Any complaints there, Justin?
Man, I'm out of snap seeds. Cool.
Yeah, I do.
So, fuck, I don't know where she is.
He was the guy whose head you ripped off.
I do remember. I got spoiled for the DLC thing where you're wearing Helios's head on your hip. I know I got spoiled for that by YouTube.
Oh fuck!
But he is a delightfully snarky asshole.
I wouldn't call it delightful.
I mean, look, I love snarky asshole characters, and I want to say, was he voiced by?
I think he was
Crispin Freeman. I think he was voiced by Crispin Freeman.
Oh, Kalen, how do you feel about Helios? Give us a grunt if you're in the middle of a boss fight.
Yeah.
Yep, he's in the middle of a boss fight.
Yeah, it was Crispin Freeman.
Kalen better be glad I didn't do the other one I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about doing the Creature Commando characters.
Yeah.
GI Robot!
Ha! Throwing your fucking illusions at me, you whore!
What are you
I
playing?
don't like you. Fuck off.
You heard him, Justin.
What is he? What is he playing?
Shut up. I am playing Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice.
Neat.
And I hate this boss. She's not hard, but my god, she is fucking finicky as shit.
So Justin, I was thinking B tier for Helios.
Yeah, I can go with B. I don't really remember his fight, but I do I love the snark, and I love that he's voiced by Crispin Freeman.
It wasn't really even a fight. You shoot him out of the sky and then you rip his head off.
Fair.
I have been trapped
That's
in my
why I
car
don't remember it. Also, hi Morgan.
by a Chihuahua.
What was that, Morgan?
I was trapped for a moment in my car by a Chihuahua.
Oh shit.
Oof.
We swapped because I was waiting on you because you're our Fire Emblem expert. You know more than me and Justin and Kalen.
Yeah.
Justin, we were doing a Fire Emblem tier list.
Oh, yo.
I think I can pull it back up.
There it is. Show Justin what we have so far.
Yeah, and he's gonna get to have a say in.
Okay, Grom, Robbins, and Lucina are. Okay, it makes sense for them to be S because they're one, pretty fun, and two, like the most plot relevant.
Well, it's also the fact that you can beat the game using just them.
Yeah, fair.
All right, Kalen.
Right,
just to give
who
you
are
some
we on
relief.
now?
Just to give you some relief, Kalen, we're gonna focus on Fire Emblem. That way you can focus on that boss fight.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck this bitch.
All right. So how about
Tiki.
this? Okay, Tiki.
Tiki?
Tiki, the voice of Naga, and by far currently of the living characters, the oldest motherfucker on this list.
Yeah.
I love
She's
Tiki.
got She's got most of the group beat by a couple thousand years.
She was there for Marth, and even then, I think she was at least 500 with Marth, or not more.
Damn.
Okay.
Where would you rank her, Mo, Justin?
Kiki, I do. It's just I'm sad that you can only get her in a paralogue near the end of the fucking game.
That and, well, she's one of the, well, she only has supports with the player character,
Yeah,
which is,
what kind of sucks.
yeah.
You could give her support because
What?
you know Crow is kind of like Marth as well.
Yeah. And hell, Lucina cosplays as Marth for a bit.
Exactly. Then you have Naui, who has also met Bantu.
Yeah.
So A tier.
I want to say,
I'm gonna say
can't
high
remember
tier,
you.
mostly because the paralogue of where you can get her is a fucking bitch and a half.
That's
That
fair.
And again, I don't exactly remember how strong she is.
She is like the third monarchy you can get if you've married off Naui. I mean, she comes out leveled, but at the same time, you're getting her like, and there's only like 3 chapters left of the game.
And there's a, yeah, she is very late game. Not to mention, again, she only has one support option, you, but meaning she's not going to get the support bonuses from other people.
Yeah.
With that being said, hey Justin,
I kind of want to put her in C.
I gotta agree with Mo on B.
Yeah. I would say low B then.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hey Justin, why don't you tell us about your favorite Mad King?
Gangrel?
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy him as a villain. I love his over-the-top Saturday morning cartoon villain nonsense.
Give us his laugh, Justin. Do the laugh.
Okay, for context, I ended up voicing him for a bit in one of Morgan's Awakening playthroughs. Here's the laugh. Hang on, fuck, I need water.
You need water, and you need to say a line first before you do the laugh to justify the laugh.
Okay, give me a line. I can't remember his shit off the top of my head.
Joe. There is a line that you missed, Justin. It's during, Gangrel's, the last fight with Gangrel, when he mentions Emerin falling. Or you could do I want the fire emblem, or I want your head. I want both. I can't remember any of his lines, and I can't look them up. Fuck.
Just say I want the Fire Emblem and laugh, Justin.
I got chapter quotes. Okay.
Oh.
Right. Wait. This is all player character dialogue shit. Okay. Fuck.
Because he needs the line to get into the Gangrel mood in order to do the laugh.
Okay. Gangrel. Oh, script. Oh, he has lines.
Yes.
No wait, that's the chapter. That's chapter 11. Fuck. Okay.
Justin.
I'll figure it out later. Wait.
You can't kill a dead man, sweetheart. Now to feed you to the maggots.
Phase 2. We got this.
There you go.
That's not. That is, um, that is unlockable player unit depressed Gangrel. That
I am looking, okay?
That's
okay. Um. Okay, I found one.
Okay.
Such a clever tongue you have, little prince. It will look quite fetching hanging on my mantle next to your sister's corpse.
Kaylin, if you can't tell, Justin is completely deranged.
I had no doubts in my mind.
Is it bad?
Hey!
So, taking his fighting abilities out, I just want to put him in S just because he's such a great villain.
he is a
He
great
is
villain.
like. Oh, my fucking throat.
What'd you say, Mo? You cut out.
The only bad thing is that he loses his bravado after you beat his ass and you recruit him. But then again,
Yeah,
for me, it's my headcanon that Robin scares the absolute fuck out of him. Because Justin will understand why I'm saying that. He has realized who Robin is, and it scares the fuck out of him.
Yep.
So, S tier?
Yes.
I want to say high A because he loses everything that made him cool when he becomes playable.
Yeah. So, Justin, I have the
I
book
want
pulled
to say
up.
like mid. I want to say like mid to high A.
I'm going to say high A because I just looked at some of his attacks. He's still a good attacker. He just loses his whimsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm a man who values whimsy.
Yes.
Byron.
Say just he gets Kronk's dad to run for his fucking money.
Yeah. Hey, who's next?
Viron. Viron.
Virion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Virion. Joe, you've met Virion. He was the guy that was with Cersei, telling Crom and them about Walhart.
Oh, he was the weirdo.
Yeah, he is the pseudo French noble guy who ends up joining you as an archer early game.
He joins you in like chapter 2.
He's such a creep.
No, the funny thing is that he comes around and he flirts with Sully, asks her to marry him, and he doesn't care that she's making fun of him.
That's funny because that's actually the next character on our list.
Oh god, Sully is hilarious.
So let's focus on Viron. Where do we want him?
Okay, so Virion, in my current run, I kind of forgot about him because I kind of got invested in trying to level up Donald.
Ass. Why are they ass, you stupid hag?
But
I mean, he's a great character. I will say. Is he the only archer in the fucking game?
there is one other character that starts as an archer, and that would be Noir.
I was gonna say, other than Tharsha's daughter, he is literally the only archer in the game.
So I could say low A.
High B for me just because he's fucking weird. And I
want to give him a high B.
All right, high B.
Yeah, a lot of times players will often forget about his existence.
Well, let's go to his wife that makes fun of him.
He does have fun supports. Like, his support with Robin is, like, really surprisingly insightful.
His supports with Frederick are also hilarious.
Next up, just to go away from our list and just to cop block Morgan. Hey, Justin.
Hey.
Birds.
Henry!
Justin, you can see my screen, yes?
Yeah.
He's that one, right? The white-haired bastard with the eyes on the cloak.
Yeah. We.
Hello?
Okay, guys.
I adore this little goober.
Crazy mama.
Do what, Mo?
I'll help you guys with this one, but then I have to go inside and see my crazy mama before she takes my baby picture on a milk carton to my work.
Oh,
Okay, so
There.
Henry, I love Henry. Okay, I really do. Henry's one of my favorites, and he has a really great alt in Fire Emblem Heroes.
are we counting?
We're just
Heroes
focused on
as well.
Awakening.
I will say though, he's also a mysterious mofo.
Oh, you whore!
Justin,
Yes.
Oh.
did you know that in each and every one of his supports, when he talks about his past, he says a different story about his parents?
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, he never tells a straight story about his parents. So no one even knows this fucker's past. All we know is that, one, he told Panay about Faladar coming to kill Emran, and that he shows up in crows. And that somehow this man is able to deflect hexes.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for him as well because in almost every playthrough, I pair him with Tharja.
Isn't that the
Um,
Necromancer?
She's not a necromancer, okay? She is the dark mage that we met in the same chapter as Libra.
Yeah.
I said
And
what I
she
said.
she is also the mother of Noir, which apparently, if you marry Henry to Tharja, it doesn't change the past. Tharja's not exactly happy. I think it's mentioned that Tharja keeps hexing Henry
Yeah.
until the man inevitably becomes a risen.
Oof.
Justin, and I only say that because of the Infinite Regalia DLC.
Oh.
Yeah. I will say, my man, high A.
I can
Yeah, I
agree with
wanna
that.
get-
Great. Yeah,
Same.
he is one of the only 2 dark mages you get in the entire game. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, Mo. I know you gotta go.
Alright, I shall be back soon though. I'm gonna try and make this as quick as possible because it's waning and I want to go home.
Alright.
Fucking
Bye,
move.
Morg.
Bye.
All right, Justin, you ready to go over some more?
Oh. Yeah.
Let's talk about the one I call the Necromancer.
Garza. She pretty solid magic unit. Very well. She comes off as yandere, but in some cases she is/isn't. And she has some pretty good supports, despite the fact that she's arguably the most morally dubious character in the entire army. I mean, not counting the literal actual villains that you can recruit. Because this
I'm going to end
this
video.
army has two despots.
You really gonna do that the minute I walk into a fucking
Yeah.
room? You
This army has two despots and whatever the hell a Versa's deal is, and yet Tharja is still the most among the most morally not great. But she does show signs of redemption and actually having a heart in her supports. Hilariously, I love her and Gregor's support.
Okay.
Like, it comes off as genuinely, genuinely sweet, even though it comes off as, well, it starts off funny, but it genuinely becomes a good character thing for both her and Gregor. And yeah, she's one of those characters where you learn more and get past the initial impression from actually putting in the effort with her. Which is kind of a thing with Fire Emblem.
Hmm.
Eat shit, you old hag.
And also, as when she gets the sorcerer, she hits like a truck.
So where would you rank her? I think low S because she is a powerhouse.
Yep, and I'm not gonna lie, she's one of the first characters I married in my runs. I'm biased as fuck. So I'm gonna say low S.
All right, Justin, you pick.
Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna start with. I'm gonna go with hilariously. Oh, his whole joke is being forgettable, but which ironically makes him incredibly memorable, and he's kind of one of the stars of my current run. Let's go with Kellum.
Get down, bitch! My God!
I think Kaylin's having fun. What do you think?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Ah!
yeah.
Oh
I
my God.
I can tell.
Okay. So you know how like a typical strategy that you probably shouldn't ever fucking do in a From Software game is charge in guns blazing, right?
Is that what you
Yeah.
did?
I did that and I brutalized the fuck out of this bitch.
Damn.
I forget how different of a game Sekiro is to the rest of From Software's catalog. It is so incredibly different. Oh my God, I love it. Sometimes this game gives me aneurysms. It is done. It is over.
All right. While we wait on Mo to get back, Justin. Back to God of War. Okay, Kaylin, are you ready to talk now? Kaylin?
Hold up a second. No, I just got skewered. What the fuck did I just get skewered by?
Damn it, Kaylin!
Who skewered me?
Justin did it.
It's not a boss fight. It's a cutscene. God damn it, Justin! I'm coming for you.
What?
All right, what's up?
Okay,
Tell us your feelings about
we're
Ares.
back on the God of War tier list for now.
Tell us your feelings about
Did
Ares.
you believe I told you? If you, I don't like his design personally. I never played the first game. Never played the second game. I only played the third one and then all the new games.
I really only played the third.
I'm going to say this. I want to give him a high ranking because it's because of him that we get the Kratos that we get.
It's also true.
Plot wise, for his relevance and for his basically being the the reason this series even started. I want to give him a good score. At the same time, I don't know much about the series in general, aside from what I played in 3, and also I'm not the biggest fan of the design. I wish he looked better.
I want to give him a C, but I can't justify it because of the design.
Yeah.
Kalen, Grease, Norse.
Grease.
All right, Justin. Do you want to pick or you want me to?
I said Grease.
I meant the character.
Like character.
Oh, okay. Kronos. Let's do Kronos.
Oh,
His ugly mug there.
I loved his sequence.
Ugly mug.
Yeah,
His sequence is a lot of fun.
I actually really liked the Titan boss fights with him, and I do remember fighting Gaia too. The Kronos boss fight was fun.
It was not only that, it was just a fucking delight. You're like, okay,
Yeah,
Kratos got eaten. What now? All of a sudden, a sword just sticks out of his stomach.
Yeah, like again, I love gigantic boss fights. I mean, I played Shadow of the Colossus a long time ago, so that made me just love gigantic bosses.
Look, it's a thing, man. Like you get like this sense of accomplishment. Almost feels like
Yeah,
like something that's like 100 times your fucking size. It's great.
So, where we want to put him? Who the fuck?
I want to say, uh, high A, but I don't like mid A or high B.
I could go with mid A.
Yeah.
Kaylin, are you opposed to this?
I am unopposed.
All right, Justin, you get to pick now.
Okay, let's see.
Grease, Norse.
Let's go with Norse, even though I don't know much about it.
All right. I'm looking through.
I know some parts of it were spoiled
I know that
for me, so I may have some context.
I know that beer good anywhere. Let's talk about Thor.
Okay,
Oh,
I
fucking love Thor. Oh my!
I actually really like his design.
A fucking S tier, dude. Absolute fucking S.
And
Like,
Justin, you want to know what's funny?
what?
When me and Kalen saw his design, we saw so many people hating it because, oh, he shouldn't be fat.
That's lore accurate, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I think they may have been like. They think of MC, like Marvel Comics Thor. Like, that's the first thing people think of.
Exactly. Yeah, it's always like the really absolute buff dudes and just like the perfect physiques. I'm just like, no. How could you possibly think that's even accurate? How? No.
The man ate. Well, he fought. He ate and he drank. That's it.
And not to mention, his build is very actually common among like people who do strongman competitions.
Oh yeah.
Like those beefy guys who beef in the sense that they can pull fucking buses.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
you know what? I'm gonna go with a character that
and chuck logs.
I'm gonna go with a character that made Kalen yell at me in a text message. Brock.
I'm still upset about that. I'm still upset.
Wait, did he die?
I'm sorry, Justin.
I remember one of the dwarf brothers dying. I forgot who.
It was Brock.
Oof.
Forgot these Tengu are a fucking bitch and a half.
And he can't go to the afterlife because of what Sindri did.
Wait, what'd he do?
Sindri pulled part of Brock's soul back to his body. His soul is not complete anymore.
Oh, man.
Oof.
And I love Brock. He is an A tier character for me because I love his snark.
Oh yeah.
I can agree with A mainly because I don't really have much to say because I still have to play the Norse games. I only know bits and pieces because of YouTube clip spoilers.
Kaylin, are you opposed to a high A?
Nope.
All right, Kaylin. Greece, Norse.
Norse. What? Who's left?
Hang on. I found Magni's bitch ass. I mean, Modi. There you go, you bastard.
God. Yeah, no, absolute fucking F, dude.
Oh, F.
He's terrible.
Yeah, we talked about him earlier. You got Fenrir, Freya's brother, Heimdall, Jormund, Tyr, Thor's daughter, whose name I forgot, Ragnarok himself, and Sindri and Thor's hot ass wife.
Are you talking about Thrud?
Yes. And Thor's hot ass wife. So who do you want to talk about? Kaylin.
Huh?
Who do you want to talk about from Norse?
While you make a choice, I'm gonna shower real quick. I will be right back.
Let's do Thrud.
Thor's wife.
That's not.
No, that's his daughter.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, ew. Brother, ew.
I love her as a character.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of how interesting she is. She's warm to Atreus when he shows up. And then when she realizes that her grandfather is the asshole.
Yeah.
She immediately is like, okay, no, I'm on your side, Atreus. Or Loki.
Fuck you and your guns. You suck.
So,
Woo!
what do we want to say?
For her, honestly, I want to give her a B.
High B or low B?
High B.
Better than Mimir?
No. Definitely not better than Mimir.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to Greece and let's just go ahead and get the elephant out of the room, Zeus.
A tier.
Really?
Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm getting fucked up. Hold up.
Hi.
Hi, Mo. We jumped back.
I am back.
For how long?
Well, I am now driving home, so you have me for maybe 30 minutes.
Okay.
Depending on how
That's
complicated.
ridiculous.
Do what? You cut out on that last part.
And then you'll have me from whatever time I get home to whatever time it is until the credits.
Yeah, tonight's class for him, ain't it?
I'm guessing Justin wants to go do something real quick.
Shower.
Of course.
And I need to go pee right quick. So why don't you tell the people about Sully?
About who?
Sully.
Sully. Oh my goodness. Okay, so she's a Cavalier unit. You get pretty early on into the game. Got the second course down unit, and she is sassy. Okay. He hits people these days, all right? Like, Varian, we talked about him before, okay? He's a very noble-ish dude. He has, like, that little ruffle thing, like, that the caveat on his, like, right in front of him. She calls him Ruffles. She makes fun of everyone. There is no discrimination with that woman.
That's funny.
Yeah. And, of course, almost all of these first-generation shepherds can have a child, and of course they're determined by the mom. Her daughter is very, very stubborn, and actually does not ride a horse. She is a knight, so she is very, very weak to magic.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But she is sassy.
Oh, what's in this chest? What is in the chest? Is it anything good?
And unfortunately, for a lot of my playthroughs, I kind of forget that she exists.
Damn.
Yeah, so it ends up being, okay, I'll use her to the point where I can get her daughter, and I've forgotten that she exists. Crap.
Did I waken one of them up? Where is he? Ah, motherfucker. There he is.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's see if I can sneak up on this one. Maybe I can. I would like to. If it's not too much.
So, Mo, where would you put Sully?
I mean, C tier. I love her sass. Okay, I really do. And she's a great early game Cavalier. However, she very quickly gets overshadowed by other Cavaliers and other horsebound units, and I routinely forget she exists.
I'm gonna see. I can say she's a little bit better than Tiki, personally.
I mean, I would actually still put her lower than Tiki because Tiki actually does shit in the story.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say low B because you got to put her with her man.
Yeah.
Next up, Vike.
Oh, the other himbo.
Yep.
Okay, I also routinely forget that man exists as well.
So, see.
Yeah, I mean, we love him. He's a himbo, and he constantly is like, he calls himself Teach. And the funniest thing, though, however, with him is that he apparently continuously forgets where he has put his axe. And he's like, no, I didn't forget my axe. I have it right here. And then you go into battle, and he's like, fuck, where's my axe?
Sounds like
at least a little bit of comic relief.
Sounds like Kalen when he needed his kilt for Ren Fair.
Yep.
Wait, Viking, are you still here? Yes, focus. So what I'm having to do is I'm having to hunt these fuckers in the. Once I find them in the book, I look for their picture. Gaius or Gaius.
Gaius. Okay, I love Gaius. Okay, he is like the only thief that you recruit, I believe, and he has such an interesting way of recruitment. Okay, so he's there with Baladar when Valadar's trying to assassinate Emran, and he's like, hold on a minute. I didn't know about this. I'm with Robin the Exalt. I don't want to kill her. And then he's talking with Crom. Crom drops a bag of candy.
All right,
And they're
back.
talking, and Guy's like, you know what? Deal. Give me the candy and I'll work for you. What?
Yeah, like in his
I
picture
said,
in the art book,
deal.
he has a sucker stuck to his cloak.
Oh yeah, they're not stuck. They're put in kind of like how knives are. So they're like put in there by the stick.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't say A
It's for
tier because I
easy
love
error.
him. Where? Because can't you get him? You said B?
I would say high B, yeah, because I like him and I like some of his supports as well.
Who
And-
are you pairing him up with?
I usually pair him up with Cordelia. However, in my latest playthrough, Justin has asked that I place that I place Cordelia with Gregor.
Gregor. We gotta talk about him
I have-
eventually.
Yeah. So I have to find out in my new playthrough who I'm going to place Gaius with.
Maybe you'll place him with Muriel.
Muriel, okay, she's another early game magic user. I sometimes forget that she exists as well. So there is that. Mainly because at least she's better than Riken. Okay, she comes with a fire spell, which is very nice to have early game. And if you actually level her up, she's pretty good. The bad thing is she gets overshadowed by Tharja, who can use dark tones and regular tone. Muriel does have, though, a pretty good second generation unit, which is Laurent. He becomes the oldest of the group, and that's only because with the time travel, it was not guaranteed that all of the kids would make it to the same time period. So poor Laurent's been stuck there for like 5 years by the time the shepherds come to find him.
So Muriel, because she's such a useful early, but you forget about her. I was thinking low B.
Yeah. It's just that once you get Tharja's a much better unit.
Next up is the clunky boy himself, Kellum.
Callum, oh goodness. Okay, so he is very fun as well to play with. Unfortunately, unlike a lot of the shepherds, I also kind of forget that he exists. Mainly because you only get one chance to recruit him, like some of the other recruitable characters. But it's also because, even the shepherds have forgotten that he's there. And you actually need to have Crom go up and talk to him. And Crom's like, when did you get here? I've always been here, sir.
And Crom's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and I love him. It's just the bad thing is that he is a knight. He is a heavy armor unit, which
I'm
means...
back.
Hi, we're talking about Kellum.
Hi, boy!
The bad thing is that Kellum is a heavy armor unit, which means the man is very, very weak to magic. And I think the next couple of chapters have magic users. So, it takes about 2 or 3 chapters before you get to the magic users, but after that, they're kind of constant.
Yeah.
So I think that hurts his ranking. I was gonna say B, so I think high C would be fair.
Yeah.
I can I can compromise with high C. I think either high C or maybe even a low B since that's my current run. He's fucking terrifying right now. But yeah, I can go with high C.
A high C for the Forgotten Shepherd.
Yep.
Next up is someone that Justin is hell bent. We're gonna put with Gregor. Cordelia.
Cordelia.
Justin, this is her, right? There's too many redheads.
Yeah. Redhead with the Pegasus wing on her hair.
So this one.
Yep, the one with no, that's Cheershay next to her. Yeah, there.
I'm not putting her in D. That's just so I don't lose her.
There. Okay, so I'm gonna get the elephant out. I'm gonna address the elephant in the room real quick. Her being horrendously down bad for Crom, despite the fact that they can't support.
Yeah, they cannot support. I don't think they can support at all.
No, they can't.
Yeah, it's hilarious. She is down bad for him, and she cannot support with him at all. I will say though, I'm using her in my current playthrough, and she is pretty damn good.
Yeah. Because doesn't she become a wyvern rider eventually?
And mine became a falcon knight.
Yeah, mine is a dark flyer actually. Right now.
I took the heels, okay?
So where do we want to put her?
Surprisingly, not garbage at Magic, but I've played. Yeah, she was my first. Oh, she was the first character I ever married with my Robin in this game, and I genuinely like her. There are supports that I genuinely like her with, like her and Robin.
Gregor.
Her and Gregor is just surprisingly cute. Like, it starts with him trying to be the wingman and get her a date with Crom, but she uses the advice that he gives her to propose to Gregor. Which is honestly, it's cute. Like,
I love how I've been doing the Gregor voice every time we talk about him.
Yeah.
Gregor.
What, Justin? Stay in your lane, Suka.
I usually pair her with Gaius, because I found those sports to be somewhat adorable, because Cordelia is like, you need to take care of yourself. Here, let me do it.
So I'm gonna say go ahead.
Sorry.
She does give us a pretty good and very sassy second generation unit.
She does what?
She gives us a very interesting and very sassy second generation unit.
Oh.
Evra.
Yep. Here's the thing. I never rank the females without talking about their second generation units.
So I'm gonna say A tier. Not as good as Henry. Maybe better than the Mad King.
I would say A tier. Gameplay wise, S tier. Gale Force is fucking busted.
It fucking is.
And so let's look at it entirely. Gameplay S tier. Character itself.
I would say some of her marriage supports aren't the greatest because she's still pining for Crom, but
she's down bad.
But there are certain ones that are genuinely really good where she actually sees the partner for themselves. Robin and Gregor especially.
So are we okay with a low S?
I have no arguments, but again, she was my first wife in this game, so I may be biased.
Bo, are you opposed to
I would say a high A.
high A?
Yeah, I would say a high A mainly because with a lot of her supports, yes, she is still down bad for Crom. She's basically a newer version of Faye from Gaiden.
Oh.
Yeah.
Next up
But-
is Flavia.
Flavia.
Joe, that was the one that made you go, oh.
S. Moving on.
Yeah.
Biased as fuck.
Okay,
Just-
but here's the thing. All of us can agree to it. We all love a woman that can take us down.
And Justin,
Agreed.
I have seen
Uh-oh.
gameplay mechanic for her. She's actually really freaking good.
She is, and I am upset with Intelligent Systems for scrapping the S support ending of her and Basilio.
Yeah, that. Bruh.
But that isn't the character's fault, Justin.
Yeah, that's more of the dev's fault.
So
I know, but it makes Flavia so much better because even while married, they're still fighting each other.
Yeah.
Who's
So-
next, Joe?
my page glitched, so I gotta figure out where we were. Olivia.
Oh, Olivia.
Oh, she is adorable.
She is. And if you marry her to Crom, you get the busted ass Inigo.
Yeah.
Inigo
Although
is
marrying
busted.
although marrying her to Crom is tricky.
Yeah, you literally have to have everyone else like not be eligible to marry Crom and have her dance with him once.
So, where do we want to put her?
She is
let's
an
say-
amazing character to use. The bad thing for me, Justin, is that she gets one-shotted very easily.
Yeah, dancers have always been very frail. Like, I think she's the first dancer in the series to actually get a weapon.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
So,
Yeah, like,
Also,
eh,
Not to mention though, she does give us Inigo, and we love Inigo. Okay, we love almost all of the second generation units here.
yeah, and also as a dancer, incredibly valuable unit.
Oh hell yeah!
so
Also very squishy.
I think
I would say low A, high B.
she
Yeah, I would
is.
say low A.
Yeah, Long Quill's a little bit better in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Longquill, if you build him right, he is getting crits after crit after crit.
So,
He is a lawnmower.
Yes.
Like, holy.
Morgan, you ready? Justin's reaction is going to tell you who's next. Justin, are you ready?
Potato.
Look in D tier, Justin.
I see her.
Say her. Go on, say it.
I genuinely, Naui is genuinely a fun character, and she is strong. It's just that, well, elephant in the room of her design.
Morgan, if you ain't figured out who we're talking about Naui.
I know. I understand her design a little bit because she's a younger monarchy. But
Yeah, I
same
understand
time,
that.
But at the same time, it's like, okay, so she's at least like half of Tiki's age.
Yeah.
So I can consider her being a little younger, but at the same time,
She's older than Crom.
huh?
She's
She's older than Gregor.
older. She's older than the She's
entirety of
older
the-
than most of the game.
Yeah. I mean, she does have some pretty good supports. Okay, and she has
Yeah.
met Bantu.
Yeah.
Her design, though, is the bad part because, she's a monarchy. She ages slowly.
Very slowly.
So
Yeah,
I wouldn't say not for the design is a C tier, but gameplay and character wise, I want to say B tier because she is useful like Tiki.
And
But
she is genuinely a genuinely pleasant character.
she is. And she does give us. I can't get over how she named her daughter, okay?
so mid B better.
Yeah, I want to say mid B's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next up, everybody needs a little Gregor in their life.
S.
Morgan, oh shit, sorry Mo. Mo loves my Gregor voice.
Justin loves his Gregor voice.
Yeah.
It is only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
You give him the very stereotypical Russian voice.
I mean, that is the
I
voice
am-
that works for him.
I am biased as shit, but I want to say, character-wise, genuinely fun personality.
Great design.
Almost every support he has is a banger.
And Justin also has a conscience. The moment he learned the Grimleal were going to sell Naui, he freed her and then helped her escape to Crom and was like, you could just hire me. I did just help you kill my former employers.
Yeah.
So all in favor of an S tier.
And his supports, well, basically all of his marriage supports, absolute Riz demon.
I will agree with that. He is basically like Donnell.
All in favor of S tier.
S.
Person who ain't pay attention say potato.
Hello.
Okay. Next up is one I gotta hunt for. Dadgummit. Okay, she has like these Pegasus wings in the back of her head. Justin, we're gonna be talking about Sumia.
Okay.
The D.
Oh shit, he's in here.
The- I want to say she's better than a D.
No, I'm just putting her there so I don't lose her.
No,
fair.
that's what I'm saying.
You're
Because
saying
I will
D?
say- I am, because here's the thing. You give her someone early on, yes. However, she is fucking made of glass. It is nearly impossible to level the bitch up.
That's fair.
I'm gonna say
You
it.
do gotta put a bit of work in with her. But
We can do a lot of work with her.
yeah, but it pays off, especially I think with hard mode bonuses. Like my Sumia right now is she is fucking terrifying. And it takes a lot to kill my Sumia because she keeps dodging damn near everything.
That is fair. I also just kind of sometimes don't really like her supports.
Yeah,
is fair.
I mean,
So
I gotta say, the Crom and Sumia one was garbage. But
her and Mel Robin is garbage.
wait, what was that?
Her and Mel Robin.
I actually, from what I remember, hers and Male Robin's wasn't bad. Not as bad as Crom's.
So Morgan is
That's bad as well. I mean, there's not even any like subtle flirting in it. They're just talking about their jobs, and then suddenly they're married.
Yeah.
so Morgan is saying D. Justin is saying that there is a viable use for her. So let's meet in the middle and
Yeah.
say mid to low C.
Yeah, like
I'd be
she's
fine with that.
actively terrifying gameplay wise, and I think she also gets Gale Force.
I would double check that, Justin, just in case.
I'm gonna double check right now.
While
Yeah.
he does that, hey Morgan, why don't you tell us about another redhead we all love, Cersei?
Who?
She has the dragon wings on the side of her head.
Oh, our Wyvern Rider. She's fucking terrifying.
Okay,
Okay.
Oh, Justin has an answer for
yeah,
us.
Sumiya, yeah, she can get Gale Force. You have to promote her to Dark Flyer. Yeah, she can get Gale Force.
That is, yeah, because Gale Force, isn't that a Dark Flyer only?
I believe so, but I think child characters can also inherit it.
I believe they can inherit one of it. I know they can inherit it from like a Versa because a Versa has it.
Yeah.
But we're talking about Cersei, and she is terrifying. Okay, genuinely terrifying. She's another flying unit that you get. She's like the third one that you get. However, she's on a Wyvern, okay? And she comes with an axe. Usually when you get a flying unit, they can be a little squishy. Yeah, no, she looks at archers and says, fuck you.
Yeah, Wyvern riders tend to be a bit beefier than Pegasus Knights.
Mm-hmm.
And
go on.
And I'm horrendously down bad for her design. I'm gonna say that now. Also, her sass and dry wit is amazing. Her and Virian have hilarious chemistry.
Well, that's because she's been dealing with Virian almost her entire life.
So
yeah, I adore them.
So I'm gonna say for her, high B, low A.
Yeah, she also gives us a very. I love Jerome. Okay, Justin.
I do too. We love anime Batman in this house.
She gives us anime Batman.
Oh my god.
No, wait. Official anime Batman already exists. Sadly, he is bootleg bargain bin anime Batman, but we still love him.
Yes.
All right, next up is Priam.
Priam. Oh, okay. I barely remember this character, but
so Priam, I can explain this. Priam is another character that we get from a paralogue at the end of the game. However, he does confirm the existence of Tellius in this world, and that Arcania, Valentia, and Tellius all share a common world because you know he says it himself and has the weapon to prove it. He is Ike's grandchild. Somewhere down the line, he's descendant.
However, Priam, by all accounts of character and canon of Tellius game, should not exist.
Because Ike is fucking gay. He literally has no female supports at all.
I mean, he does have female supports, but none of them that he gets married to.
Exactly. Like I said, no S supports. He does not have a marriage support. You know who he has basically a marriage support with, though? Soren!
Yes! And, like, even in pretty much every interaction he has with a woman, yes, he does have women who are interested in him, but it's incredibly one-sided. And especially that one merchant who is down bad for him, but also beefs with Soren.
Yeah. The bad thing is, if you beef with Soren, you basically are no longer friends with Ike.
I mean, I don't even think it's like beefing. It's more just like kind of jealousy / bantering.
Yeah.
Although honestly, hilariously, I I kind of low key imagined Soren being bi just because I read a hilarious fic of those two being a thing purely out of spite.
Yeah.
like they competed over Ike for a bit, and then weird shenanigans happened, and then it was just funny.
Yeah.
But that's just
Yeah.
one of my wacky headcanons.
Plus, Priam just wants a good fight. He's Tellius Crom. He's like Ike. He just wants a good fight.
He is inoffensive, but a little bit boring. I don't think I've ever used him.
Agreed.
Is he? What are his stats? Is he any good?
Let me look that up real quick. I've parked, so I can actually look stuff up.
Yay!
Okay, let's go to the Fire Emblem Wiki.
Like, Morgan, it got so
Okay,
weird
so
just of. Oh, sorry.
This is what he starts off with. He starts off at level 20, okay?
Oh shit.
Health is 74, strength is 40, magic is 3, skill is 44, speed is 38, luck is 35. His defense is 39 plus 5, and his resistance is 25 with a movement of 6. And he has Swordbreaker, Axebreaker, Lancebreaker, and then this mofo has both Luna and Soul.
Okay, that's kind of busted.
Yeah, and this is when you get him. He's also the hero class, so he's a promoted class. Because then again, you get him from a paralog near the end of the game.
Why
the
does
bad thing is,
Oh, continue.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, why does the character who shouldn't exist somehow be so fucking terrifying?
Yeah.
Like, we literally had to, for our RP, we had to magic break him into existence just to justify it.
Yeah. He is, however, a Robin sexual, which means he can only support with Robin.
Yeah,
So
that does knock him down a little. Also,
I'm currently reading his supports, and the man, I think he may actually be somewhat related to Soren because he's actually smart.
So where do we low B?
I would say very low B, because on the one hand, great, pretty solid unit, really strong. And he does give connections to Tellius. On the other hand, he should not exist in the context that he's given.
Yeah.
With that being
it basically confirms that Ike is not very much what he is meant to be.
So next up is Rickon.
Also.
Oh my God, Rickon.
What, Justin?
Yeah. I was gonna say, are we still streaming, and are we gonna get in trouble for me saying Mpreg?
Probably. Moving on.
Rickon.
Yeah.
He looks like a magic boil.
He is. He is the youngest of the shepherds. He's actually younger than Lissa.
Yeah.
How Lissa did not kick Crom's ass for doing that.
I mean, Crom told Rickon to stay home, and Rickon didn't listen.
Yeah. Crom is being somewhat responsible.
Yeah, it's not his fault Rickon decided to show up. Well, he has a really great magic staff.
Like all great mages, he is made of porcelain.
Yes, especially in the chapter that you get him.
Yeah, and keeping him alive is even scarier on hard mode.
Yeah, because, like, here's the thing. Usually with a magic user, okay, they have a really high resistance, right?
Yeah.
Ricken's, when you get him, is 3. The same as his
Ooh.
level. And apparently, it's not even a 50% chance to increase his resistance on level up.
Ah.
Yeah.
So D tier.
Yeah.
I want to say like low C, but D works too.
Yeah. I will say, because, like, his skills aren't really very good either. He has magic +2. That's his only skill he gets when you join him.
What is he like in terms of supports?
He has Robin, Cersei, Cordelia, Lissa, Maribel, Muriel, Naui, Olivia, Panay, Sully, and Tharja. That's his
Damn.
romantic supports. Justin, this man has a support with Henry.
Oh, I think I remember that being funny.
Well, yeah, it's Henry.
Yeah,
Okay, Mo.
Henry
When we
could
get
make
him,
watching paint dry funny.
when we get him, I think we put him with Muriel.
Who?
Henry?
Rickon.
Or is it Rickon?
We already have Rickon.
Oh, shit.
We got him in the same chapter we got Maribel.
Ah.
Funny enough, she's
But
next.
Still level 3.
Funny enough, Mirabel's next.
Yeah, Maribel.
Maribel follows the tried and true tradition of Fire Emblem Noble who comes off as an absolute obnoxious shit heel in the beginning, but ends up having a heart of gold.
Yes. I will say I love her supports with Donnell because in the end she abandons her noble lifestyle and goes and lives on the farm.
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
And honestly, I didn't like Muriel in my playthroughs, and I married her to Donnell just for shits and giggles, and then I found out she goes to the farm.
And their support is actually really cute.
It is.
So the farm boy in me is like, yes.
Yeah.
Because Donnell has Riz. And the bad thing is about Maribel is she is a Commodore. She is a healer on a horse, which sounds good, right?
No, wait, the arrows.
No, that's Pegasi. Yeah. No, here's the thing. She can't attack.
Yeah, she can't attack
no way
until
to
you
defend
level
herself.
her up and promote her.
Yeah. So she gets a lot of the stuff with healers and the fact that, it's really, really hard to level her up unless you do what I did and it's say, hey, I'm going to go to the North Road map, make a barrier, and whenever someone needs healings, you're just going to go heal them.
So she is a good healer, though, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, she at least comes with upgraded stats.
So Mirabel, one for the farm boy getting the win.
Yeah, Maribel is genuinely funny too.
I will say, however, like I said, with all the female units, we also have to describe for a brief moment their child.
And tell us about her child.
Her child is Brady, a monk. Well, he starts off as a monk.
No, he's a cleric.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think it's priest. in the game, but he's basically the male equivalent of a cleric. He starts off with just the healing staff. He gives me Kanji from Persona 4 vibes.
And
Comes
I
off.
love the fact that Mirabelle, it just she loves him, but she hates the way he talks.
Yeah.
Because he talks, I'm gonna say it, he talks like Donald.
Yeah, which it makes perfect sense that he is his dad.
Yeah, and of course he always talks about. I have to say though, the story of how he got his scar is goodness. Do you know that story, Justin? It's a violin string. I'm pretty sure. He got it from a violin string.
So where we want her?
I want to give.
Go ahead.
I want to give her somewhere in B. When she promotes, she's a pretty good mounted magic unit. I forget the name of her class.
So she is a
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, and she can become a Valkyrie or a War Cleric. I haven't actually gotten her that far yet, though. So there's that.
Yeah. As a Valkyrie, she is good. I've never made her a War Cleric. That feels more like Lissa's vibe.
Oh yeah, I make that. I make lists of that all the time.
Yeah.
So mid B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is our eye patch wearing friend.
Basilio.
Yeah.
Longclu's unofficial dad.
I genuinely like him as a character.
Basilio is so much fun.
Yeah, he is absolutely entertaining. And again, why did Intelligent Systems scrap his support with Flavia?
It was beautiful.
I know from what I've read online, he's a heavy ass attacker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And his backstory. I'm going to say this. We don't actually learn his backstory in Awakening. Which is upsetting because, he was a pirate who fought the previous Khan and won. That's how he became Khan.
Yeah.
So he gets a boost in his ranking because he helped my boy Crom.
Yeah. He also gives us Longclu.
That too. Which means Lissa's got a good man.
Lissa do got herself a good man.
Yeah.
So, I was thinking high A.
Yeah.
I can agree to that.
I'm going to put him next to the Mad King because I would love to see them two go at it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because I bet it would be funny.
Be a hilarious Gangrel piss his pants.
Oh, God, another one!
Hey,
Shit. I gotta pull up mine and Mo's DMs again so that way I can find the book. I need the PDF.
Well, it looks like we only have a few Gen 1 units left.
Yep.
I have a suggestion for the next Gen 1.
Yeah?
Donald.
Which one is that, Justin?
The one with the pot on his head.
This little bastard?
Yeah.
He is fucking terrifying when you level him up. He is the literal Luke Skywalker of this game. He goes from humble farm boy to busted, broken-ass hero with ridiculous amounts of luck.
So the reason for that is one of his skills, which gives him an extra 20% chance to upgrade any of his stats upon level up.
Yeah. And I think he has like higher XP gain, I believe.
He does, I think so, yeah.
And not to mention, well, he has disgusting amounts of luck, especially when you promote him. There's an, and also he can make. Not only is he really strong and crits like a machine, after a while, when you promote him to like a mercenary / hero, but he can also make you fucking rich. Pick a. If you go to the spot pass rewards and get Leaf's Blade, it's a D rank sword, but it has a chance of dropping a small gold bar for you upon killing an enemy with it.
I will.
And that chance goes higher depending on your unit's luck. Donald's luck is fucking jacked. He will make you rich.
Yeah. The only bad thing is you can't promote Donald. You have to reclass him. And when you reclass him, he doesn't have an option that allows him to keep his lance. So at that point, you kind of wasted all this time building him up just to have him just to restart.
But he is absolutely worth the restart, honestly, once you get him to mercenary and then to hero. He is worth the grind. And also
a Riz Master.
A what?
He is also a Riz Master.
Yep.
I'm hearing is
he has almost Gregor tier Riz.
So are we saying low A or what?
I want to fight and say low S.
You cannot get me to say S on him.
Sorry, Justin.
That is fair. I'll go with a low A here.
You know what, just to be fair, Mo, we're going to put him next to his better half and meet in the middle with Justin. Because he's saying low S, we're saying low A. Let's meet middle A.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
And I put him right next to his better half.
Y'all put Tharsha. I love the fact that y'all put Tharsha in S tier while it was gone.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
I'm biased as shit.
Where are you, emo bastard? Come here, you anime Batman.
That's not Jerome. That's Yenfei, who is one of the bosses. Jerome is the one with the mask. The wacky.
I'm going in order of the book, Justin. Yenfei.
He's another unit that you get via spot pass paralogs near the end of the game.
Yeah. So he is very late game, so you're not gonna see much viability with him. And well, arguably, you only get to before you unlock him. You only really get to see him once when you, like a couple times, including when you fight him in his debut chapter. And he's part of Sayri's backstory, which we don't get to know much about Sayri either.
Yeah, I mean, because that's her brother. And I will say this. The one thing that bugged me about Yenfei and his recruitment chapter is that it's not Yenfei. It's not our Yenfei. It's like, in Yenfei where the opposite happened. Instead of him dying, it was Sayri.
So it's another world version of him.
Yes.
Which
because it's canonical. Yenfei dies at Demon's Angle.
Yeah. So it's not even the guy that we fight. So we know even less about this guy.
Yeah. Plus, He is a Robin sexual, and he doesn't even have supports with his sister.
Which is honestly fucking tragic. So
Yes.
I want to say low D.
Yeah.
All right, next
I
up.
don't even know about him as a unit since I've never used him.
Yeah.
Nope, that ain't the right one. She's got the bandana. Sayuri.
Sayuri.
Yenfei's little sister.
Yeah.
And a woman that is very much into Tiki.
Yeah. She is oh, you actually do get to see her a little bit more in the game story, but
that's only because you recruit her.
Yeah, not much.
And I believe she is also a Robin sexual.
Yep. From what I understand, she is not bad of a unit, but I don't really know.
At the same time, by the time you get her, you have Long Wu, who more likely than not is the same class with better stats.
Yeah, I'm gonna say D, but better than Yenfei.
She's better than her brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
because
like that, Justin.
Because you can at least level her up.
Yeah.
So like that, Justin.
She's not like end game.
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
That looks good.
Okay. But then you're going, is this good? Is this good? Is this good? Fucking answer me! Stall.
Sorry.
Oh, Stall. He's so much fun, and I honestly, he's the one Cavalier from the early game that I don't forget about. And he can be busted.
Yeah. Like him and Sully are both pretty good.
His supports are also pretty fun. I remember constantly his support with Muriel. And it's the fact that she's realized that he is so average. Whenever he gets stronger, so does other people in the army. He's literally the exact median as well for them running time. He's funny and he's cute.
So A tier or B tier?
Justin?
I want to say like a good high B.
Yeah.
Next up is we've already done King Girl. Oh.
Okay, I don't think we. Oh, Aversa. Oh.
So she's an amazing villain. The bad thing is that, we get her again near the end of the game.
Yeah. And if you thought Tharja was a yandere, holy shit.
He's much worse. But here's the thing. It also gets so funny if you're playing female Robin.
Oh.
Yeah, and eventually it just ends up being a pissing contest between the two of them on tactics. Because, Aversa was essentially in Robin's place for Grimwheel.
So.
And as a dark flyer, she is still pretty solid.
She is.
It's just that we get her late game, but as a villain, she's fucking fantastic. As a character, Yandere, who also gets into a pissing contest with Fem Robin. As a design, I want her to break my fucking neck.
Yeah. Her backstory is also so sad.
Yeah.
Like, literally, Valadar kidnapped her.
So.
Yeah.
Where
we do not like Valadar in this house.
So where are we going?
Bad dad did the
I want to give her a low A.
I was gonna say B, mainly because she is a good unit, okay, but at the same time you get her late game,
And
and
she's Robin sexual.
she is Robin sexual, and she is like, by that point, if you've done all of the kids, she's like what, the 6th or 7th flyer you get.
Yeah. In that case, I'll make her. Let's go with a high B. Let's go with a high B.
All right, next up.
Okay, the only Gen 1. Oh, Walhart. I barely remember him.
He's another late game Robin sexual. He's like the main villain of like part 2. I don't even remember his chapter. Give me a minute on that one, and I'll figure it out because I barely remember this man sometimes. Other than he's crazy. I mean he follows a lot with Crom's dad. Takes over the entirety of Vom because he believes Grimm is coming.
Yeah.
The dude also nearly kills Basilio.
Yeah.
So apparently, in his paralogue, this man somehow manages to control a group of Risen. It's also somewhat implied that he is a Risen. From what the wiki says, when he battles Crom, he reveals that his heart no longer beats, but his body refuses to die.
So that gives him an edge. I was gonna say D because it feels like another wash, rinse, repeat of villain turned Robin sexual.
Yeah. I will say though, he does have, at least for me, a somewhat interesting recruitment, and it is that he has to fight Crom at least once.
Okay. So I'm gonna say low C.
Yeah. Plus, he kind of just disappears out of the game, kind of like other characters.
Oh, Justin, who do we have left that's Gen 1?
Ooh.
Justin?
Anna!
She actually was the next on the list, too.
Yep.
So.
She has a teddy bear on her fucking sword!
Yep.
So. Anna's very weird, okay?
You don't say.
Anna's.
Well,
here's the thing. Oh, go ahead, Mark.
She's one of 7, and all of the girls are named Anna.
Oh my god.
A lot more than 7.
Yeah, all of her cousins are also named Anna.
And sisters.
And I mentioned her sisters, and she appears in every game. She's obsessed with money.
Yeah, she is. Well, shopkeeper in a lot of the games. And she's playable in a few of them, like
Awakening and 3 Houses.
Awakening, 3 Houses, and both versions of Fire Emblem Warriors.
She is also playable in Fire Emblem Heroes.
She's one of the first 3 units you get.
Yep. Bad thing though is, yes, while you can get her early, I think she's a Robin sexual.
She is.
So
repetitiveness again.
Hold on, what, Justin?
Yeah, although her trickster class is like she's pretty good as a trickster. ve- very solid healer and sword unit. Though I wish she had more supports.
Yeah.
But Anna is honestly, she's charismatic enough and has that legacy of basically being the series mascot that honestly I can forgive her being a Robin sexual.
That is fair.
She's
Do you know what
got
that
that
means?
charisma.
So I put her in a B tier.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It means we have gotten Justin to the second generation units.
And first
Yep,
up,
we've
just to make Justin happy,
got
Jerome.
Jerome.
Bargain Bin Anime Batman!
Yep, Jerome is a very nice unit. You get him at Wyvern Valley, where he's trying to set his wyvern free so that way she can go live her life. And that's when we find out it's Cersei's wyvern, it's Minerva from the future.
Hey.
However, in all of his supports with his dad, he's not very happy with his dad.
Yeah.
I married Cersei the Frederick in my first run, and I felt so bad for Frederick.
Yeah.
The bad thing as well is that these kids have had a bad childhood because of Grima.
All their parents died.
Except for one.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
A tier.
He's pretty good.
I want to give him a mid to high B.
So give me a moment. Yeah, because the bad thing is that he starts off really his skills are strength +2 and divinity. He has some pretty good growth rates though. But of course, like a lot of second generation units, his max stat modifiers varies on his parent, his dad. His sports with Inigo are funny though.
All right. I can't find this next one because I don't know if he's not in here, but Owen.
Owain! We
So
love him.
he's right there in the middle between the two girls. Right there, yes, that's him.
This one?
No, yes. So this is one Justin absolutely loves. In an RP of mine, when Lissa met Owain, she went, "Oh gods, he's a thespian." He is so dramatic.
He is for anime fans, he is chuny as fuck.
Oh yeah. And he's just amazing. And he makes Lissa so happy.
And he's actually a pretty damn good unit.
Oh hell yeah.
Like, and it makes sense for Long Ku to be his dad.
Yeah, especially with like I believe Owain mentions in his backstory that his dad was taken out by an archer. So with Long Ku being his dad just makes it so much more bittersweet because of Long Ku's A support with Lissa.
Yeah.
Where he gets shot by an archer.
Ugh.
So where do we want him?
A.
Yes.
I'll agree with Justin on that one.
He's not.
Especially since, his dramatic ass shows up again later.
All right.
Yeah.
Next up is KJELLE.
Kajel. That is Sully's daughter.
Yeah.
A little gullible.
I forget she exists.
I do too.
And that's hilarious because I remember Kellum fondly, and his whole thing is everyone
Being
forgetting
forgotten.
he exists.
Yeah. I also routinely forget that she exists as well.
So is she pretty much just a female of her dad?
Can Kellum be an support with Sully?
Kellum, I believe so.
Let me double check that. He can, yes. I just wanted to double check. See, I would say same as Kellum because it's very, very easy to forget about him.
We'll put her right next to her daddy.
Yep.
Next up, Indigo. Morgan, go ahead and get your simping out of your system.
I don't simp for this man.
So where would you put him?
Indigo is a very interesting unit because, you know, he's Olivia's son. He's the exact opposite of her. Very outgoing, and the man can dance. Which makes it sad for him considering that, you know, he can't inherit the class.
Yeah.
Plus, if you marry Olivia to Crom, the man is busted. Like, absolutely busted, right, Justin?
Yep.
So I would say A tier.
A tier. Justin, are you against A tier?
Nah, I'm cool with it. Yeah.
Putting him right next to his mama.
Yep.
Next up, where are you, you redhead? I don't see her. Servia?
Severa.
Second to last one.
Yeah. Hilariously, her hair's not red in this one.
No, it goes with the default. Because their hair colors are entirely dependent on their father.
Yeah.
Oh, she is sassy.
Who did she get that from?
No one knows.
Yeah, she is peak tsundere, and she's also not a bad unit.
I think her with sassy is probably because of Cordelia. And that's only because, you know, Cordelia made it very obvious that she was in love with Crom. Obvious enough that her daughter knew about it.
So, okay, to my understanding, Severa is very good.
She
Let's
is,
see.
and she does get character growth in the next game she's in.
Yeah. Wait. And she can also get Gale Force.
Yep. She can inherit it.
She can inherit it from Cordelia.
Yep. But that's only if Cordelia gets it.
So B tier?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right there. Next up on this list of hell. I can find this one. Nori.
Oh God.
Or Noir.
Oh, Noir.
Noir.
Let's
He
chat.
does. He
She
got it.
and she is split personality psycho.
Really?
Yeah, she is
Think
crazy.
Joe, you remember Launch from original Dragon Ball?
Yes.
That.
She's that. I love that you immediately shot her up to fucking S.
And honestly, this personality is Tharja's fault.
Between curses and overall Tharja, future Tharja being a terrible mom.
Well, also, I think future Tharja also broke after a husband died.
Yeah.
Which, if you're married to Henry, of course you're gonna go crazy after he dies.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to go crazy being with him in the first place.
Not if you're as crazy as him.
Fair.
And plus, from what I'm reading, she's actually pretty fucking good.
She is.
Yeah.
Next up.
And like I said, she's like the second Darger. Yarn.
You're looking at the book too, aren't you?
No, I'm watching your stream.
Yep, Yarn.
Our scaredy cat. I love the Winter. I love the chapter where you recruit him because Panna is asking Lucina about him, and Lucina's very like she doesn't want to give Panna information about him, and then when you get to the battlefield, you're just cramming over them here, all of them here.
You cut out more. Just say it. Don't act it.
He screams that I don't want to die.
Oh my gosh.
Because well he's half Tagil, and in the future Panay is dead, so he's like the last of them. I will say though, I love his supports with Lucina. They're so cute. Plus, he is kind of good if his dad is Libra.
So in between his parents right here.
Yeah, I would say that. What do you think, Justin?
Yep, I can agree to that.
Okay, next up we got a nerd.
It's Laurent.
Morgan knew
yeah. I always felt bad for Laurent.
As a mage, he gets outshined by a lot of units.
Mainly Tharja and Henry.
Tharja, Henry, Rickon, even characters that can end up reclassing in the mage. Hell, I think even his own mom kind of outclasses him.
She does. Like I said though, sometimes I kind of feel bad for Laurent.
He's literally just his mom in terms of personality. Like there's no, like he is very analytical, very logical, very like the only thing I remember about him aside from being a boring nerd is his support with Noir, where we learn that his kink is being insulted.
Oh, he has a degradation.
Yeah. He has a degradation kink.
Oh my god. Justin, okay. Keep in mind that we are still on Twitch.
Oh.
So
wow, that's a wonderful note to leave out on. I gotta head out, y'all.
All right, see you, Kaylin.
See ya.
Hey, Kaylin.
Well, the thing with
So do we want to say like low C, or do you have a way to redeem him?
Things about Laurent. Well, I want to say some things about him as well. So the bad thing with Laurent is that he's been stuck in the past the longest out of all the younger of the new shepherds. He
Yeah.
showed up, I think, like 3 or 5 years before the 2 year time skip.
Hmm.
And he is a lot like his mother, I think, because he was around for the longest. Because it's mentioned that his father was the first of his parents to die. And he very much he doesn't even really know if his mom is alive or not in the future because her body was never recovered. Um, so another reason why he looks so much like her as well, Justin, that's her hat.
Yeah.
That was literally the only thing recovered from her is, the hat.
Oh no.
So where
Yeah.
are we putting her? Putting him.
I still want to say D.
Yeah. I mean, he has a great story, but unfortunately,
They don't do much with him.
I'm gonna give him high D
yeah.
just out of respect for the fact that he's wearing his mama's hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The bad thing though is that after you recruit him, his Muriel still doesn't believe that he's her son.
Why?
Because she's like, well, I don't have concrete proof, and you may have pilfered my wedding ring from my true child. But she also admits that she doesn't have any evidence to prove that, he's not her kid. Lawrence is also apparently in charge of the money. He's in charge of the shepherd's budget.
He's an accountant.
He is an accountant.
I knew he was boring.
So next up is Brady.
Oh, Brady.
I remember finding him incredibly entertaining.
Oh, he is entertaining as heck. So Brady is So actually, Brady and Laurent share an English voice actor. Do you know who that is?
Matt Mercer.
Ew.
Patrick Seitz.
Really?
Yep. You want to know who also is voiced by Patrick Seitz?
Who?
Hector.
Of course.
It all comes back to the Hector simping.
Hector. Well, also, I think he voices someone else. But Justin, you talk more about Brady while I look this up.
And outside of, I think outside of Fire Emblem, I know Patrick Seitz voiced Ragnar the Blood Edge in the Blaze Blue series.
That is fair. But
Oh yeah, Brady. Admittedly, I don't remember much about him gameplay wise. I know he started out as a priest, so basically male cleric.
mm-hmm.
Um,
So I was right about what I was thinking. Patrick Seitz also voices Endeavor.
He's staying where
Yep.
he is. Fucking never.
Oh my god. Okay.
yeah, like
He
these
shares a voice
those
actor with
two
him.
characters are like, oh no wait, Brady is voiced by Patrick Seitz in Heroes. In Awakening, he's voiced by Travis Willingham.
Yeah, unfortunately there is that. You have to pick.
Let's see. In terms of stats, let's see. His when you first get him, he's at level 10, 9 HP, 6 strength, 5 magic, 4 skill, 2 speed, 10 luck, 7 defense, 4 res, and, well, 5 move. Bro, I think his highest growth rates are in HP, magic, and luck.
Yeah. He is also, actually, no, Patrick Sykes, you're right, he voices Laurent in, Awakening. However, he does also voice Basilio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Brady's an interesting character, mainly because, the way he talks is hilarious.
And
Because his mom hates it.
Yeah, and I did describe him earlier as being comparable to Kanji from Persona 4. As
Yeah.
in, he looks and acts like a roughneck delinquent,
Mm-hmm.
but he's actually very sweet and has like very not traditionally masculine hobbies,
Mm-hmm.
and he's honestly just a good-hearted dude.
He is. And I feel bad for a lot of the Gen 2 units. However, I think it's somewhat implied that Brady actually watched his parents die. But it's also bittersweet because when Maribel's wedding ring is recovered, a lot of the other units, the kids, they keep it close to them, like in a bag or something. Brady wears it.
Oof.
He actually wears it. And his mom, Maribel, when they meet, she freaks out for a minute because she thinks that he stole it until she realizes she's still wearing it.
Yeah.
And I have to say, after his ending is bitter, his ending is sweet as well. He becomes a violinist,
Aww.
which the scar on his face is from when a violin string snapped.
So where do we want him? We're almost there.
I want to give him a mid to high B.
Yeah. Because if you build him up correctly, the man can be like Libra.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say A tier then.
And I would say he would also be a very good mage if you reclassed him.
Depends on the father growth stats, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's next, Justin? Not Justin, Joe?
That would be Nah.
This is Nowie's child. Like I said, I kind of felt bad for Nowie's child purely because, yeah, her name is Na.
Nah, fam.
Yeah. And it
Yeah.
gets worse in the Japanese version. Justin, do you know what her name is in the Japanese version?
What?
No.
No, it's just the letter N twice.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Naui is somehow out of these characters. She is second place for worst parents, just below Tharja.
Yeah.
And that's partially because, well, while she is older and does have some maturity, Naui is perpetually kiddo in brain.
Yeah.
So.
And I will say, Na actually has the least memories of her parents.
That's sad.
Yeah. And her foster family, was not the greatest either.
No.
They treated her very badly because she is half Monarchied, half human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where are we putting her?
Aside from haha funny name joke, I want to say, yeah, I can say low B.
Low B.
Low B, high C. She is funny, but I don't remember super much about her. Oh, what do you... Oh, wait.
Where'd
More
Mo
at
go?
the... Mo either had a phone call or had to take care of a thing.
We have 3
I'm
left.
guessing.
Well, technically 2, looking at the book.
Was Dustin.
Cynthia.
All right, Cynthia. Oh God,
She's
she
doing the
is
fucking Kamen
tied
Rider
with-
pose in the
He is
fucking.
tied with Owain for being the most chuny. Like they are. She is just as theatrical and hero obsessed as Owain. They are hilarious together. She is sweet, delightful, an absolute goober. Her support with Lucina as her sister is hilarious. Then again, the same thing could be said with Morgan. The character Morgan, not
Our
the
friend.
one who just dipped. Yep. But yeah. Cynthia, I gotta look up her stats. Okay, Cynthia Fire. Oh, oh fuck, you're right. She is hitting Kamen Rider poses. But yeah, stats. Before inheritance. Yeah, she's got pretty high speed because Pegasus Knight. Defense isn't the greatest. Not terrible, but not the greatest. She has she gets speed +2 and the skill relief, which I believe heals you a bit every turn. And since her mother is Sumia, who can be a dark flyer, she can inherit Gale Force. Which again, pretty much if you can get Gale Force, it's going to help your rankings a little bit. Because that shit is busted. Like, I know I've mentioned Gale Force a lot, but for context, Gale Force is basically after your unit attacks, there's a chance that once you take out an enemy unit with Gale Force triggers, letting you move and attack again. Which is busted.
So, A tier.
I personally, in terms of personality and the fact that I adore her, I want to give her high A Hell, maybe even low S right next to a Wayne.
Which one is a Wayne?
One more over. There we go.
Next up, we're just going to talk about these two at once. Morgan.
The Morgans. They... Well... Stat-wise, with everything, they're just Robin again. But... that's the thing. They are crazy. The fact that they're just Robin again, well, I say this sort of disingenuously because they get growths based on both you and the person that your character marries. So there's gonna be, which can mean literally any character in the game. They are hyper versatile. They can do all sorts of shit. Like, the only way to make a bad Morgan is to actively do it on purpose. For the funny.
So we want to put them next to their mama?
I want to say somewhere in that ballpark, yes, but in terms of story relevance and well, personality, they're not. From my personal experience, unless you're doing supports with their parents and Lucina as their sister, I can't really think of many supports with. I gotta look up their supports with the other second gen kids.
That's why I was gonna say low S because of that.
Yeah, but in terms of like usability potential and stats and growths and everything, they are hyper versatile. They are Robin again with a mix of growths between Robin and whoever their other parent is. And they can be made into damn near anything. And they can be good at damn near anything.
With that being said, we have officially been on stream for 4.5 hours.
Damn.
Thank y'all so much for sitting through this chaos. I know we didn't do a whole lot of rankings, but we went through a few and had some fun in the process.
Yeah.
Justin, go ahead and do your part. Go ahead and do your part of the outro.
Yeah. Well, wait, I didn't know I had a scripted part of the outro.
Well, you're a regular on the YouTube channel, which this VOD is going to go to.
Fair enough. But yeah, a big thanks to everyone here for watching. Like, comment, subscribe to see more of our shenanigans. And a big thanks to our friends Kaylin and Mo for swinging by and sharing their input on our rankings.
Not only that, a big shout out to another friend of ours, another streamer and YouTuber, Slayin' Steven. With that being said, I've been sitting in this chair so long, my ass hurts. The work whistle has blown. Ladies, gentlemen, and friends of the internet, be safe. Love you. Bye.
See ya.